almost set up. Almost set up. I just had my mic in the wrong place. Right. Why isn't YouTube coming through on the chat? Hey, Mandy. Kia ora. Let's just get the chat to find everyone. Come on, chat box, you can do it. Hey, Cindy. Kia ora, kia ora. Yay! Now it's found YouTube and it's found Twitch. Fantastic. We're not even in the right screen. Should have made sure it worked on this one because this is the one that we're usually on. There we go. Looks like it's working. Kia ora, welcome in. And that reminds me, I also need to do a refresh on this because that's the other thing we've found doesn't work if we don't refresh it a bunch. Cool. Alright, I think it's connecting through and actually sending through the stuff it needs to send through. Yay, technical problems every time we start. Excuse me. But kia ora, welcome in. We are back with it's only very itchy throat. We are back again. I know words. I am so tired. I went to bed at like before 10 o'clock last night and I fell asleep pretty immediately and slept until 5:30 this morning. Like I was out. I was so exhausted. But, of course, yesterday was day 10. And because of the way things went, the night before I had less than 2 hours of sleep. I hadn't been able to actually take a nap on Saturday. I did lie down and rest, but I wasn't actually able to drift off. And so I was running on minimal sleep, no nap, and I was just like... Ugh. So by 10 o'clock I gave up and went, nah, we're going to bed. Which was the best decision to make. So I still feel tired, but I at least had a good night's sleep. Sammy, kia ora, kia ora. Welcome in. But yeah, because of that, I did say there was a possibility that I might finish off the Lana Green page off camera. I've not touched it since last stream. The only colouring I have done has been in Cute and Cozy books. I did like 2 minutes of work on a Kirby page and then I just couldn't concentrate on it anymore, so I switched to Cute and Cozy, and that's been the vibe all month, is just like cutesy simple pages has been my mood. So yeah, setting up a stream today, I looked at the Lana Green page, but I just realised I don't have the capacity to do the pencil shading today. I don't want to do that. My hands aren't feeling it. And I was like, I'm not in the mood for this page today. So we're going to work on the Nelco Neco page that I mentioned. So this is one of my favorite pages in the book. I'm super excited to get to it. I know when I first started the other page in this book, I did do a poll on the stream to be like, hey, what page? And it was basically a tie between the Rainbow Candy Village and the Pirates page. So yeah, where the Pirates page was pretty close, and I mean, I loved both of them. So we did the Rainbow Candy Village, and I love how that one turned out. But now we're going to move on to the Pirates page. What pencils are you using? Today I will be using some Inktense. We're going to start with just basing the page and getting all our colorways down, figuring out what our colors will be for the page. And then when it comes time to shade it, which probably won't be today, depending how long all the basing takes, but I've used Polychromos to base my cats, and then I'll probably use some Pablos and Prismas as well to help shade it. So if you do !project, all is one word, that is a command, and my bot will tell you whatever I'm working on and what I'm using. I update that for every stream 99% of the time. Sometimes I forget, but like that there, exclamation project, and you just give the bot a minute to think because it's a bit slow on YouTube sometimes. There it is there. So yeah, I try to make sure I put into that what we're doing on the day. Try to remember. Sometimes I forget. But most of the time it's there, and if it's not there, I'll correct it pretty quickly. I've also was running a bit late because I only got up at 8 to start at 9. So I'm still having my coffee. I've had one of my breakfast sandwiches that I made. I didn't need to make 2. That's okay. We'll have that a bit later on. I love prismas. Prismas are really glorious for that creamy, smushy colouring. You can just smush those colours together like it's nobody's business. It's great. The reason why I like to use different types of pencils is each pencil has its own different property, and I like to use the pencil's property to my advantage. So for example, polychromos are really hard but also translucent, so you can layer a lot of colours to tint things. Prismas, of course, are much softer, but they're opaque, so you can use those to like block out, create glow effects, like highlight, and they blend easy. So if you've got the two perfect colours, you can just smush them together, but you can't layer them as much as you'd like. And of course, you can't get the fine tip to get those really hard details. Pablos are sort of like a happy medium between the two. They're softer than polychromos, so nowhere near as soft as Prismacolor, but they are softer, but they will still hold its shape, and they're a little bit opaque, but they're still slightly transparent. So using all three to take advantage of whatever effect I need to achieve is why I like to mix the sets. And that's what I did on the Disney Dreams page as well, was we primarily used polys, but we did use a bunch of Pablos and Prisma where we needed those effects. Most of the time I end up using primarily polys, but the other ones I'll use to supplement. Using twistables right now are Mythical Minis. Honestly, I don't have any Camellia and Jacova, and every time I see one I'm like, I should probably get one. Especially watching Winter's series in it, I'm like, I should really get Mythical Minis. But we're trying to be good and not purchase any more books at the moment. But they do look, especially right now with doing so much simple colouring, they look right up the alley because they're so simple and they're so cute. So it would be the sort of thing I could see myself doing, especially at the moment. I don't know what it is this month, but I've just been having a lot of focusing issues. You know, like some months I will work on the most detailed spreads with no issues whatsoever, but then this month it's like I sit down to work on a detailed spread and I'll do 5 minutes and then like I just can't work on it anymore. I'll come to it inspired, and then I've done 5 minutes and I'm done. So yesterday I worked on a Mythomorphia buddy, and I literally just coloured in the background with Inktense, and I didn't even activate it. I couldn't even activate it. I was just like, no, I'm done. Which is kind of dumb, not dumb, but dangerous, because Inktense, like, unactivated, if something activates it, it's not going to be like smoothly activated across everything, and I need to get in there and activate it, but I just couldn't do it yesterday, and I was like, nah, and instead I coloured in one of the cozy colouring books I have. I think I did like 2 pages in there. Yeah, I ended up doing a bunch in Fuzzy Hug. Yeah, because I did that one. And I did that one. And I did that one the night before. It's just been the vibe this month, you know? Like, just cozy colouring. It's the same thing at the start of the month. I had a deep dive focus into Any Day and ended up doing 9 pages in Any Day, and that was just the mood. but that's one of the cool things about 2025 and reducing the reins per se, because last year was so focused on new book, new book, new book, new book. This year it's like, if I get inspired to just work in one book and I want to do 9 pages in a book in a month, I can, because there's no like you need to only be working in new books. Like I can just work in anything, so that's quite lovely, and I am enjoying that aspect, which I think is also why it's like why I did 9 in any day at the start of the month, because it was like I could. Anyway, me getting distracted as per usual. So Nelco Neco, Pirate Kitties. We need to crack the spine a little bit. We need to put our baking paper back into our page here. So, if you've not seen my Nelco Neco, I have pre-designed, is that the word? I have coloured 2 pages in here. I've coloured the Rainbow Candy Village, which is technically a gingerbread village that we did rainbow. And I've done the character page. And I've done this page because I wanted to set up a colour palette for my kitties. I wonder if I saved the kitty references as well. Yay, it let me in. Was it not letting you chat? It does that to me so often at the moment. And it's like, but I need to chat. Oh, I can probably delete that folder. I need to clean up my folders so badly. There's so much stuff everywhere. I could have sworn I saved the kitty reference pictures, because I was like, this would be logical. Okay, if you're not in pictures, are you in documents? Oh look, there's my old polychromos colour charts. Well, I could print those out again and re-swatch those polychromos charts. That's good to know. No, that's all my old... Okay. I have no idea. I could have sworn I saved the pictures, but maybe I didn't. I really need to sort out my folders. Oh well. That's okay, I can always look up the kitty cats again, because I do remember what they are. Yeah, the chat worked, but no sound and video was paused. Probably the mobile app. Yeah, I get that. I get that, or I get the opposite, where the video will work, but I can't get into the chat. I don't know what it is about Twitch at the moment. I just can't seem to get on half the time. So... I mean, admittedly, I haven't had social spoons to be hanging out as Twitch as much as I used to, but also it doesn't help when the internet just won't let you even log in. Very frustrating. Hi, Yana! Hello, hello! Okay, so as you can see, for our cats, we have the sisters Pipuri and Pepino, our sort of tabby cats. Pepino is the one with more brown, and Pipuri is the more ginger, but they are tabby cats with white. And then Cheeto is our little baby black cat. Tom is a Persian blue, and then Daisy is your classic Snow White cat, and Heek is our ginger boy. So those colours I have marked down here. So we have our outfit. So of course on here we have Pipuri, Pepino, Cheeto and Heek on the page. So we just have to figure out who is who. I feel like that's Heek, and then these are the sisters. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute. My apologies, I normally mute before I blow my nose. I'm not really focusing today, am I? Alright, coffee's done. Alright, what does it say about the sisters again? I should really write the translation down. I recognize some of the symbols, but I don't know enough, like, hiragana and katakana to actually read this correctly. Like, I recognize she, no, but then of course we've got kanji in the middle of it, and nah, kanji is a whole other thing that I barely understand. Google Translate. And we want to do it by camera. When it loads. Sorry, Sammy, I just saw your message. Oh, you want to update the app? I don't want to do all this right now. I just want to use Google Translate. I don't want to use Google Voice Commands. Can I just use... Thank you. Right. Stylish sisters, Pipiri and Pipino. The close sisters are the subject of gossip throughout the village. Sometimes it's a bit annoying that there's no gender-specific term, so they've put he, but it's she because of the sisters. However, the two caring children take good care of their younger brother. So brother and sister are separate words in Japanese language, but you don't have a he and a she. So they're just stylish, energetic, but caring. Okay. That doesn't really give us any difference between them. So, I guess we could just follow the same thing and just do Pipiri and Pipino. Pipiri and Pipino. Just do it that way. I mean, I can always do the cats last. So their outfits won't be the same colours necessarily, because that's one thing that I will change, is the colour of their outfit for the situation. I love that Cheeto has a little stick as well. It's a good stick. Alright, well let's start with Cheeto and Heek, because those two are easy. Because we know them, and then we'll figure out which sister is which afterwards. Right. So, and these kits were coloured before I got the full 120, the 100 set. I had the 72, so they don't have any of the colours from the new 28. So we want 2120 and 0700. Now I have to remember what these colours are. I'll find out what these colours are on my list. 2120 is neutral grey. And then the 0700 is the eye colour. It's the iris blue. That's right. Cheeto just gets a straight grey base. Nice and easy. Oh, so sorry. I'm going to blow my nose again. It's just started running all of a sudden. Okay. Took me 24 minutes to get into this because I was just distracted chatting. That makes sense. So how are we all going today? Is anyone colouring along or working on projects? We know that Mandy is working on Mythical Minis. I'm so excited because I got a dispatch notice for my birthday present. It's on its way from Japan and it's due to arrive next Friday. So it may arrive during stream. We colour in the whole eye, even though we are going to black out the centre, just to guarantee we get all that blue in there, which I probably should have activated the grey and then done the blue. That would have been logical. Working in Shooting Star by Maria Troyel and finished a page in Sergeant. Got a page to finish in Rhapsody of the Forest. Nice. Some good choices. Sergeant is the Fairy Tales one, isn't it? The one that they're still... Yeah, because the other one is Shooting Star. Yeah. I do really like the look of the Sergeant one. I'll probably wait for the English version just because it'll be easier for me to get. If I do. Again, I'm really trying this year to sort of limit the amount of books I brought. We'll see how I go because it's also me and I'm very impulse orientated when it comes to purchases, but really gonna try this year to not buy so many books. Having a family dinner tomorrow and fixing a traditional Latvian. I am probably butchering that and I'm so sorry. That sounds delicious though. I just realized something. I never filled up my water. Yeah, no, you're actually quite nasty. You'll need changing. Alright, so sorry about this. I'm going to have to put you on the break screen for... I won't even put you on the break screen. I'm just going to disappear for 2 minutes while I go to the bathroom and swap out my waters. Because there's some very old paint water in there, you can see. So we're just going to swap over paint water. So, be back in just a couple of seconds. Shouldn't be too long. prepared for stream today. Oh, at least I realise now we're not like after I painted half the thing and been wondering why everything was tinted brown. Only next one I'm going to get is the next new Neco book out mid-Feb. Yeah, The Adventure of Leon. Yeah, that's one. I still haven't found where I can pre-order it from. That will ship to me for a reasonable price, but I will get Kaneko's new book because I love her work and it deals with some of my favourite things, cats and animals, and her work is gorgeous. I will get her new book. I have Kirby's new book pre-ordered, plus I'll get the 25 year, not 25, the 10-year anniversary one that comes out at the end of the year, because Kirby is an auto buy for me. I have Dragon Spell pre-ordered, the new mythographic, and there's a couple of mythographics that I do want to purchase. I do want to get the Fantasy Forest that just released. I still want to get Rainbow Realms. I'm waiting basically to find a good special on those. And there's actually a Mythagoria, which usually isn't my vibe, but the Undead Academy is so neat and not particularly gory. It's just like spooky characters, which I can get behind. I don't like gory colouring, but I can like character illustrations, and they just have such personality and such detail that I can get behind them. So that's one that I would also like to find, but like it's not I need to grab straight away. I'm waiting for a special on those ones. And then I have some books coming that are for my birthday, and I might look at getting some more of the series that is coming, the 2 series that are coming. I might look at getting some more of those, but like in the grand scheme of what I purchased last year, like I'm not saying no purchases, because I know me and I need to purchase it. Sounds addictive, but it's true. I do want to purchase a few different books and stuff like that, but you know, like not having to rush off to the deep end. Like Sergeant, it looks gorgeous. I'll wait until I find it for a really good special price or something. A lot of that, a lot of just like, these things would be nice, but I don't need to rush out and get them. Annie, hello, hello. Yeah, I haven't seen any pre-order options for Kaneko's book. I haven't even seen where it's going to be available. I got my last ones through a local distributor, so hoping that is the option again. And that it's not too ridiculously pricey. Realize this water brush still has water in it too, and that's what it's affecting. You come. Thank you. I like using this water brush without water in it. But I was doing a project where I needed some more water. I like controlling the water. I can't do it with a water brush that just leaks out continuously. Still feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. She states Amazon at February 20th. Okay. Well, Amazon US is not the greatest for me. It's just a shipping cost because we don't get Amazon Prime here. We don't get... I just realized I missed Cheeto's tail. And the cost of shipping to New Zealand can be really pricey on Amazon sometimes. So hopefully it's not going to be... Like, if it's on Amazon Australia, I can get free shipping if I spend $60 for certain things. So hopefully it will be released there at the same date, but I find Amazon Australia is often quite delayed with releases. So like A Fantasy Forest mythographic was released a couple of weeks ago and it's still not meant to be released for another month here. Rainbow Realms still hasn't been released on Amazon Australia. The Undead Academy Mythagoria has been out for about a month in the States and it's still not released for another couple of days on Amazon Australia. Like, there's a lot of ones where it's been out for a while but hasn't been released in the Australian. But hopefully, I might just have to bite the bullet. We'll see. I'm not lacking in things to colour, so there's really no rush to get them. Alright, there's Cheeto's base layer. We do go in and darken that a lot more later on, but the point of that is just to get that base layer in. I'm going to have to mute you again, because again, my nose is absolutely running. Tell you what, the allergies be strong today. Okay. Oh, I didn't do the eyes. I just realized that. And where'd that box of tissues go? Up there. Oh. Oh, stretching. You are not the brush. Because you're full of water. You're too big. So it must be you. Oh, excuse me. Pull some more blue off. Because the eyes are quite a vibrant blue. Okay. Eek. So, we will let baby Cheeto dry. Still got the sisters. So we want quite a few colours for heat. so the first colour is 1900, which is Willow. Should be that one there. If my case is in order. It is. 0250. Cadmium Orange. I think that one. Yeah. And then I'm pretty sure the next one is Sicilian Yellow. 0220. It is. I do know my Sicilian Yellow. I use it a lot. Okay. 0520 is Carmine Pink. No, not Pink Flamingo. Carmine Pink. $15.10. Make sure a dark green for his eyes. Yeah, beach green. Which I think my greens are a bit mixed up, but I did get that one. Cool. Alright, so let's look at Heek. Heek is our ginger boy. I'm just gonna... just so I have a reference. I should have really done it with Chiro, but Chiro just gets based in one colour, so he's pretty easy. So, I'm guessing, obviously the green's for the eyes, the pink is for the nose and in the ears, although I have a feeling I also added some browns into that as well. So I'm guessing the Willow is our darker colour, Cadmium Orange goes everywhere, Sicilian, in the lighter areas. Okay, so we don't see the ears, but we do see the nose, so we'll put the pink here. Now I haven't decided my light source, which is going to produce an issue here. Because I wasn't sure if I was going to maybe do like a sunset background and have it coming in like light is coming behind them, have them glowing on the outside with some yellowy orange. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards, like a sunset on the outside. I'm way off to the side, I just realized. So if I do sun settings, it's all like purples, reds, pinks, oranges, yellows in there, and then we can have a bit of a glow. The light would be coming in from this cave entrance. The darker side would be this, would be on this one more to the right, more to the left on these guys. I freaking love the outfits on this page. I think that's why I like this page so much. It's just the detail in these outfits is so cool. I did not do the tail again. I'm already like ready for a nap. Black Moon Rose 13, kia ora, kia ora. Hello, welcome in, and welcome in, raiders. My alerts are actually working today, so I actually heard your raid. Welcome in. Let me just get this orange bit done here, and then I'll know where I'm up to, and I can greet you all properly. But yes, kia ora, welcome in. Let's get a shout out going for Black Moon Rose. What were you up to today, lovely? Also, I love the idea of a black opalized rose, and now I kind of want to color that. Like you know how the moon is sometimes represented opally, but doing it in black and doing like a black moon rose. Like I just got that in my head now, and I want to color that. But yes, kia ora, welcome in to all our raiders that have joined us. If you've not met me before, kia ora, my name is Amy. I am a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. She, her pronouns. I work in adult colouring books to colour them in and turn them into hopefully beautiful pictures, but also just focusing on creating sort of like a mental wellness and positivity space. This is my mental wellness activity. I'm just gonna do that because I realise we're a little close in. So this is another page that I've done. Yeah, so that's what we do here. We're a very chill, low-key stream. A lot of people have me on in the background for background noise, and that's quite alright. If you want to lurk, if you want to say hi, we're very, very friendly, very chill. Just good little glittery bubble of positivity on the internet is what I aim to be. And yeah, we're working on pirate kitties. I mean, how cute is pirate kitties? The two games I planned didn't work, so I played another thing, but it was full of scuff. My alerts were broken too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my alerts at the moment. My chat hadn't been picking up. Like, all this stuff keeps on happening with my stream, and I'm just like, cool, we just roll with it. But I'm glad you managed to still stream. That's the main thing. So, you know, and if you need to do a raid and fade Black Moon Rose, or if you want to go and do some self-care, same for anyone who's joined us. If you need to take a self-care break, please feel free to. Please look after yourself. We love a bit of self-care here, so, you know, look after yourself. I love your blanket. Thank you. This is one of my many crochet blankets that are around the place. This is literally a scrap blanket. It was just the tiny little leftover balls of yarn, and I just did a simple corner to corner. If you know crochet, you just start with this and you just keep increasing row size until you get to as big as you want, and then you decrease. So it's worked on a diagonal. It produces a really cool effect, and I used to crochet a lot of amigurumi, which is small little toys. So I always had like little balls. So one day I just took all the leftovers and just made that, just to use it up. I am a pirate kitty when I play Sea of Thieves, at least. Awesome. We love pirate kitty representation. Heck yeah. To the self-care plushie nest after getting self-care snacks. I love that. Self-care plushie nest is great. All my plushies are up here, but they protect my board games, and they're mostly dragons or rainbow. Most of my plushies are dragons or rainbows, and I'm very happy about it. And most of the time, my plushies are when I go to the op shop and I find more rainbow plushies, and I'm like, I'll buy you, and then I give it a little clean, and then it goes up there. Yeah, so these like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dragons, an actual dinosaur, which goes in the dragon family in my mind, and then there's a unicorn octopus that is so magical I kind of feel like it is a dragon. So there's all that up there. There's also a gelatinous cube and a displacer beast. So 2 D&D kitty ones. There's a potato head Darth Vader, which isn't a plushie, but he just lives up there too. And then there is a Meow Pokemon plushie, and then all the rest are random rainbow plushies that I've found, and a couple of plushies that I crocheted. But like, the ones that I've crocheted are mostly dragons anyway. So yeah, there's a lot of dragons. Actually, there's a couple more dragons up there. Yeah, a lot of dragons. And then there's a couple of very old teddy bears from when I was a kid. But mostly dragons, a lot of dragons. I still want some more dragons up there. But yeah, if I go to the op shop and I find like a super cute little plushie and it's rainbow, I'm like, yep, I'll spend 50 cents and put you into the horde. Oh, my nose. So yeah, we're just working on this Pirates Kitty page. This is from a colouring book called Story of Precious Cats by a Japanese illustrator, Nelco Neco. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous book. It's one of my favourite colouring books, and one that I can see colouring every single page. And one of the things that I did many a year ago, zoom me back out, not many a year ago, middle of last year, was I set up the character page because it's got the same characters throughout the whole book. So we have our colour palette for each of our kitties, so that's how I know how my kitties look for each page. So we have the sisters Pipidi and Pipino. They are our tabby cats. Pipino is slightly more browns, where Pipidi is more ginger. And then their little brother Chiro, who is a black cat, because I love black cats. Tom is the local baker, and he is a Persian blue. And then we have Daisy, their grandmother, who is a white cat. And then Heek, their cheeky friend, who is of course a ginger boy. You've got to have that ginger. And yeah, it's a lot of gorgeous, gorgeous kitty pages doing things. Absolutely stunning work. I love this spread. I can fully see myself doing this cake spread next because I love colouring cakes as well. Gotta pop out. Last feminine embodiment class. All good, Sammy. Have a wonderful class. And we'll hopefully still be here when you get back. Yeah, there's a bunch of like Alice in Wonderland themed ones. Ones where they go to the circus. And it's split up into the seasons as well. I love this one of all the bread. There's one where they're eating ice cream too, and that one's pretty cool. Camping and marshmallows and like this amazing tree house, and oh, it's just such a good book. So yeah, here they're pretending to be pirates. And it's one of my favourite pages in the book. And I say that knowing I love every single page in this book. It's an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous colouring book. And I believe it's on Amazon US now, so it's actually really easy to get. I originally got it from Etsy. And so yeah, we're just working with some Inktense pencils to get our colours down. So this is sort of like a base layer of colours. And then later on we will go in with pencils and define areas and, for example, add in like fur strokes and bits and pieces. But for now this is just about getting our base colours down so we know what our colours are. And yeah, if you got any questions about colouring or anything, drop it into the chat. You just want to be lurkies, be lurkies. Enjoy the vibes. I'll try not to sniffle too much from allergies today. Damn spring. Oh, I should have done inside his mouth, but that's okay. We'll do that when we do his eye. Actually, I just realised because Mum would have headed off to her Sunday thing. She's probably locked Shadow outside, so we probably don't have a cat to deal with at the moment. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. But we'll have to go out there and open up the house to get some air through, because it is going to get hot very quickly. Which means he'll probably then come and bother us. We have a black cat called Shadow here, and he is a monster. He's just very attention seeking. He will overtake stream. I will make sure I put my phone on noise, not noise, vibrate, because I am on emergency pickup duty if need be. Very unlikely. Okay, so the sisters. So the sisters are twins, essentially. They have slightly different colorings, but they are essentially, they're from the same litter, you know? So they're both tabbies, one slightly more ginger, one slightly more brown. That's really the difference between them, but there's no, like, there's no distinct difference in their shape. So either sister, either can be either. What did I do for the page over here? I made Pepino the one stretching and Pupuri the one eating. Well, I feel like can't really tell a lot about their personality here, really. It's really a coin flip as to who we do who. Alright, I'll do Heek's eye while we think about it. Alright, we might do the more ginger one, the more brown one, because then it's kind of like a little bit of a gradient. Alright, so from my pre-chosen colours, I know we need the blue again, because their eyes are blue, and I know we need the carmine pink for their nose. Alright, Pepino uses 1900, which is willow. And then it's 1740, which is saddle brown. And 1730, which is oak. And then Pepino, the only difference is uses some neutral grey. We'll be back. Need to pick something to eat and give Lively her feed me on demand request. Oh good, Yana. Oh good, you know where we are. and glad to see you're looking after yourself. It's always good to make sure you've had something to eat. Have a little hydrate, you know, get that water. Should probably actually have some water. Did have 2 massive cups of coffee. Be a water bottle. Had to get some new sparkling water, flavored sparkling water. Like I have the soda stream, so I can make my own sparkling water, but I got some cans that are like different flavors of sparkling water, and I had the cola one last night because I was like, this is interesting, because I'm used to sparkling water just having like a tint of flavor, but no, it tasted exactly like a can of Coke, but it was sparkling water. It was really weird to drink. Like, it was tasty, but it was just like, this is sparkling water, but it tastes like a cola. So it's pretty good though. Like, yeah, I'm mad at it. Just weird. Alright, the other thing we need to do is borrow our phone again. I'm pretty sure there's already a photo of the kitties in my phone from last time, but have our little reference. I'm just going to keep that phone off to the side in case I get messages. Oh my gosh. Alright, 1730, 1740, 1900. It's just that one that we don't use on Purpurdy. The eyes are blue like their baby brother. So we just see the one eye here. Might as well do Pepino's eyes at the same time. They just get a flat base colour, because we shade those out a bit later on. You get a layer of carmine pink for the ears. Bright layer on the nose. Take that saddle brown and we work that over the pink of the ears just to tone that down a bit. Okay. So slightly darker around the center of the head and around. So here we have an interesting situation where we're trying to work with the markings of the kitties, which do have darker areas and lighter areas, but also keeping in mind our dark and light from our light sources as well. It basically comes to a point at the center of the head and then does come up around the sides. And just the top side of the tail. Underside is white. Paws are basically white. Maybe a little reminiscent of the light brown. Oh, no, saddle first. take our willow. Do a little bit on the edge here because the paws are basically white. And then the key with activating the kitties is we want to keep that white area. So we start at the white and we almost push it back. So we just get a slight tint of colour to help with that gradation. I should have activated the eyes first because I forgot that I coloured them but haven't activated them. We don't want to activate the blue. And then we draw in like strokes and stuff later on to make our kitties appear brighter. And that's where we add in a bit more of the ginger tone as well. Just getting those base tones down. Alright, wash that pink off. And then same thing with our paws. We start with the white so that we can push that up. We don't see the other paw. Same with the foot. Start with the white so we can push up to our dark. Doesn't help when I drag the colour back down. Luckily you can pick it all back up until it's set. Once it's set, it's permanent. Good old Inktense. There we go. There's our more ginger kitty. Again, we come in with some more gingery tones and really pick up some of those light. She's like a ginger brown. Alright, Pepito is the same colours, except we lose the willow and we add in our neutral grey. But before we do that, I'm going to activate these eyes so I don't have the same problems as last time. These cows down the hill and they are mooing so loudly today. Hope the mic isn't picking them up. Well, if it is, you're enjoying the sounds of cows. I'm guessing it's probably not picking it up. Give that a second to dry. Right, so some of Pepinol's markings are hidden under the hats. This is going to be a bit of a challenge. Here's some very specific markings. A little bit that comes on the side. It's mostly these free lines of basically pure dark, and then that merges into the white. That pours basically white. Get a little bit of that marking. And so you get the two little leg side markings. Then we have the stripes of the tail. And we take our oak and work over the grey. Take our willow. No, saddle brown. This is saddle brown. I remember. I don't remember. This is why we have the cheat sheet with the colours written down. Because there's no way I would remember otherwise. Gone a bit heavy on that tail, but we are seeing it from a different side, so it's not the end of the world. And we can always push the colour back a bit. Use some white pencils and then white Prisma to Posca to add in more white. this side. Out these, and of course it plays the album, the Christmas album. Oh, right when I'm trying to blend. We only play that one in December. Alright, so we blend. Some of our markings here, so we'll just bring those back in. We'll bring them in more specifically with pencil. Get a little bit of blend up on the nose. There we go. Gives us sort of our base area that we can work into and define a little bit later on. It always looks so weird for Pepino with those markings, but that's what we do later on with the markings that really makes it. That marking is too prominent. Alright, that should work. Okay, so there's our kitties. There's the colours that we knew because of our colour chart. As I said, their clothes change colours all the time, so I'm not worried about their clothes colours. We may... Actually, we do have the doll. We do need that for Cheeto's doll. So I do like to keep a soft toy consistent. That's right, I made it purple like the grandma's dress, like the grandma took the leftover fabric from making a dress to make the little soft toy. So, I'm pretty sure I used Sicilian yellow for Cheeto's outfit there. Yeah, Sicilian yellow, which we already have out, that's the eyes. And then we've got 750 and 760. Which is dark purple and deep violet. Ooh, excuse me. Deep violet and dark purple. And don't colour the whole thing because we actually drag out some of this colour just to get some variation in tone. We won't colour the body this time. I forgot to put any of the lighter tone on the face, but I should have enough residue on my brush to make it work. The joys of pigmented Inktense. I hope you're all doing well out there and enjoying your looks, your colouring, if you're colouring along, or however you're choosing to relax. Make sure that you're taking a little stretch and looking after your body. Have some water. Actually, are you due meds? Am I due meds? Med check. 9:20 AM, just about due meds. I did take my injection today. I've still got my injection here. Hello, this is a lovely book. Did you find the paper takes water mediums well? I've only been brave enough to use coloured pencils in it. I use Inktense 2 base, and I have absolutely no issues with Inktense, ditto Jan. So we've only just started this page, and I do an Inktense base and then I work on top with pencils, but this whole page here we did with Inktense, and then I did use some pencils on top to shade, and I have absolutely no issues with the Inktense. I had no bleed through, and there were certain sections that I did absolutely saturate by accident, but yeah, no issues whatsoever. Paper seems to love Inktense, so I've had no issues with water mediums in here so far. I did this one as well. Again, Inktense base, pencils on top, because I love layering down a base. And yeah, again, no bleed through whatsoever, no buckling of the page, nothing, no shadowing. So yeah, I reckon Inktense works absolutely fine in this book. It is a gorgeous book though, I love it. It's the first book that I have gotten and gone, I am going to colour every page. Like, there's a lot of books where I'm like, oh, I could colour every page. This is the first book I've gone, I will colour every page. It is so cute. Apologies, I'm just taking my meds quickly. Just we do some painkillers. Don't get stuck. Okay. Medication taken. Good to hear, thanks. We'll have to give it a go, yeah. I know Candace from Happy Catastrophe is, because I'm also buddying with her and some others in this book, and I know she has used Inktense in hers. Let me find the conversation. So many Instagram conversations. Where's my pirate kitties? There it is, there. Yeah. I'm using Inktense with polys on top, but I also use gouache and acrylic paint on another page. So yeah, gouache and acrylic paint have also worked in here with no issues. And I think some water-based markers. I can't find the conversation. I think some of those Stedler pigment pens is the other one that's been tried by someone else as well. But I don't know about bleed through on those. I don't actually own any pigment pens. Something I'd like to get eventually, but yeah. So hopefully that helps. Sorry, it took me a minute to find the words. Okay, so we've got our kitties base. Now we need to work out what we're going to do. So I think I'm going to start with this background. because I want to get this sunset gradation in. Let's zoom you out, but then bring you in a couple of punches. So yeah, I'm thinking we do like a sunset. So we do purples to pinks to oranges, reds, and yellows. And that will also bring in a lot of colour to the page, because I can see this page being very brown heavy. And we know me, I love my colour. So I already have 2 purples out because of Baby Turtle's little toy. Where I can, I like to reuse colours as well. So if we have our 2 purples, dark purple, deep violet. So we need something on the pinky purple side to merge it into the pink. So I'm going to grab out Sugar Plum because I freaking love that colour and it's so cute. This will also mean we can add a lot of like fun highlight reflex to our water as well. Sugar Plum. And then we need to go into our pink. So we have Carmine Pink out, which is a reddy pink, but we need something in between Sugar Plum and Carmine Pink. So I think we'll just grab classic old fuchsia. Carmine Pink. And then I think we'll use Pink Flamingo, because that's sort of like a more reddy orangey pink. And we can kind of skip our reds and head into our oranges. Heck, we might as well use Scarlet Pink because that is our orange pink. So we'll just keep in this pinks family. And then from Scarlet Pink, I think we should be able to skip straight to Orange Sorbet. Funnily enough, I've just ordered some Stedtler pigment pens. We'll try those as well, but at the back first. Very good place to try them out. Yeah, I would be curious if the pigment pens, it's something I'd like to maybe look at investing. Like this year, I'm not sure if you're aware of how big my collection is, Dita-chan, but I'm trying to buy less books, but there's a few supplies that I want to start investing in. I've been working my way through my alcohol marker collection because I have just a ton of terrible cheap alcohol markers, and a lot of them are half dead, so I've been chucking out all the dead ones. And I've got a bunch of Copics, so I want to sort of switch over and work out what colours I need to buy refills on and stuff like that. So I do want to invest in better alcohol markers this year. And then the Stedtler pigment pens, a good set of gouache, maybe some more acrylic inks, like just invest in a few different materials. But pigment pens is something that I've been looking into a little bit because they look really fascinating, and I do love my water-based markers, so I think they'll be an excellent addition. I really need to get the newer 28 Inktense pencils, perhaps for my birthday in March. I'll be having a hip replacement surgery, will be a 6 to 8 weeks recovery, not able to drive. Lots of colouring time while I recover. Absolutely. I freaking love, I mean, we all know how much I love Inktense. I love my Inktense. And there are colours in the new 28 that I really do recommend because they just add so much to it. So I just pulled out Orange Sorbet and then Mango. Now we have used Sicilian Yellow. I am going to avoid using it here because it is more of a duller yellow. It is a beautiful colour, but I can also see using this to represent gold. I mean, we have actual gold, but I can see this as a base colour for areas that I might want to make metallic gold. So I'm going to avoid Sicilian Yellow and instead go for brighter yellows. So we'll go for Golden Sun and then Sun Yellow. Golden Sun. And then Sun Yellow. So we've got quite the collection out. Just so you can see, we've got quite the selection out for just a small little area of sunset. But it will give us not only a really lovely blend, hopefully, but we should be able to produce quite a cool gradient. That's the hope. So we've got dark purple, deep violet, sugar plum, which I might need to sharpen actually. Chai! Hello, hello, lovely. How are you going? It's wonderful to see you again, huh? I am doing well. I'm colouring pirate kitties, so of course I'm doing well. Kitties. Kitty, kitty, kitties. We're just testing out the little sunshine gradient blend that I've pulled out here. Having the left one done as it was bone on bone. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I know, I am meant to get yearly MRIs for my back and my hips because I have a form of inflammatory arthritis called ankylosing spondylitis. It's where my immune system, when I get sick, instead of, you know, attacking what's making me sick, attacks my joints and my bones. So my back, several points of my back, the area in between has basically dissolved away and the back is fusing together at those points. So I have several points in my back and my neck where the bone is against the bone and starting to fuse. And then I also have it attacking my hip area. So that is something that they have warned me that they're probably going to have to do some hip replacements on me kind of young. And I get monitored for it. And then it's also attacked like my ankle joint, which is why I use a walking frame to help me mobilize. And yeah, basically I have the bones of about a 90-year-old at 37. I am 37 now. 36, 37. Yeah, just turned 37, didn't I? Think so. I know, my birthday was like 3 weeks ago. I'm either 36 or 37. I'm at the point where I don't remember my age. Once I have them, I will try in this book and hopefully let you know in a future chat how they perform on that paper. I would really appreciate that, Ditto-chan. This is a book that I will be colouring in quite a few streams because, like I said, it's a gorgeous book, and it's the first book I've seen and gone, I will colour every page in it. So there's probably going to be a lot more of this book this year. And I make no apologies for that because it is gorgeous. This pirate page is a buddy with a few different people. We're doing it over 2 months. So, yeah, there's a few people in the group who hadn't even started in the book. So they're starting with the Pirate Kitties page, but they've actually deviated to start with the character page to figure out their colour palettes for their kitties and stuff. Because when I pointed out it's the same kitties throughout the book, a lot of them wanted to keep the kitties consistent. So, and some of them had started with the character page anyway. It's a good page to start off with if you have this book and don't know where to start, because it gives you a good introduction to the paper and lets you figure out the characters. Right, there's our sunset. I need to make sure that we blend the purple into the purpley pink a little bit more. But other than that, that's pretty good. And that's gonna make quite a neat little sunset. Yeah. Gonna be mostly lurky. Finally started putting unwanted things up on Trade Me. Oh, good, Chai. You know you're always welcome to lurk here. And just in case we've got some lurkers here who aren't aware as well, one of the things I do while streaming is I actually dual stream. So we're live on both YouTube and Twitch at the moment. So if you're hearing me chat to somebody and you're like, hang on, I'm not seeing that chat in my platform, directly above me on the screen is a chat that has both chats. So it combines both YouTube and Twitch. You can tell by the little symbols beside. If it's a purple kind of box with 2 lines, it's Twitch. If it's red, it's the YouTube logo. But yeah, so you can say hi across platforms and stuff like that. But I just like people to be on the platform that they're comfortable with, so it's nothing for me to dual stream. I just have an extra thing I push the stream out to. I am all for getting new titanium body parts. Yeah. Well, I hope it all goes well, and you know, like you said, you got plenty of colouring time. Right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 colours to try and work in here. So kind of my little amount that I did there is pretty, still over a little bit, but it does kind of work. We'll start with the yellow, because if we need to cut off some of the purple, we cut off some of the purple. I'd like to get it all the way to purple. But we want to make sure our horizon line at least has a lot of bright yellow. And there's also not many areas where the bright yellow is going to be showing, so make sure we get a good amount of bright yellow in there. Right, sun yellow. On the pages I've done, the twin cats is a Siamese and a Burmese, the kitten is a mid-grey, and the boy cat is a ginger. Yeah, you've done Heek as a ginger as well. I just feel like Heek, especially if you translate, is such a ginger. You translate the little bio, it's like, yeah, it's a ginger. But yeah, Heek is a ginger for me too. So I've done Pipudi and Pepino as sort of like tabby cats, but Pepino is a more brown based tabby cat and Pipudi is our more ginger based tabby cat. And then the little brother baby Cheeto is of course black, because I love my black cats. We did the Baker as a Persian blue, which is like a smoky grey cat, which is pretty cool. And then Daisy, the grandmother, is just a pure white. And then, of course, Heek is our pure ginger. So, yeah. It was a really fun stream. We looked up lots of different cats. I went in knowing all I wanted was to make sure that one of them was a black cat, at least. Tell you what, we might be pulling out fine liners for part of this ship, because I just noticed how fiddly some of those areas are. So they may get fine lined. Here's very ginger energy. Was the first one I decided. Yeah, you have lovely cat choices. Thank you. It sounds like you do too. I love seeing all the different variations that people do for their kitty cats in this book. There is actually another Nelco Neco colouring book that is like anime girls and cats. Colouring with Alina did a flip through of it recently. And I looked at it because I would have like pretty much jumped on it straight away. But I didn't love it as much as Nelco Neco. Like, it's still great. It's still got some really great cat pages. And the anime girls are still really pretty and really well done, but it just didn't have the magic that I feel like this book has. So yeah, I just was like maybe one day I'll get it, but it's not like a... If it had basically been a Story of Precious Cats book 2, I would have jumped on it immediately. But yeah, it's still pretty. It's just I didn't love it as much as I love Story of Precious Cats. It's like, that's okay. It's probably a good thing because it, you know, meant I didn't just go out and buy another book. I don't need to buy more books. I want more books. I don't need to buy more books. I have my birthday present coming. As I said, my birthday present should be arriving on Friday. I am so excited for it. It's probably going to arrive on Friday's stream. So there is a good chance it will arrive during stream. And there is... Where's my list? There is 8 colouring books coming because I managed to get together a little bit more than I was anticipating, so I went a little nuts. But there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books, 6 books in one series, and then 2 books in another series. And I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait till they come in. I saw that book too. Not quite my taste. I would have done some portrait style pictures, but those didn't take my fancy. I would love a Precious Cats too. Yeah, that's still like really nice pictures. It is still a really lovely book. It just didn't immediately capture me like Story of Precious Cats did. Like I saw this book and it was like, oh. So I got Story of Precious Cats and my Clara Markova. I was very, very generously gifted some money for my birthday last year from the wonderful Small, who basically did this with the intention of me getting a Clara Markova book, but basically gave me X amount and said, you know, get some of those special books that you've been wanting but just can't justify the shipping on. So I was looking at different combos and stuff in different books, and I was going to get I ended up getting the green Clara Markova, and there was another Clara Markova. I think it was the not the latest one, Orchard Full of Fairies, but the newest Clara Markova was the one I was leaning towards. But then I realized if I got the green one, which I think was like 2 releases earlier, then I could also get Nelco Neco. And I was like, I really quite like the look of that Nelco Neco. So I got the 2 of those for my birthday present from her. And yeah, Nelco Neco came in and I went, oh my god, I'm so glad I went this route, because this book came in and like I said, it's the first book that I've gone, I will colour every page in this book. So yeah, I'm not saying in 2025 we're going to finish this book, because I have no intentions of rushing this book in any sense. But I can see doing a lot in Nelco Neco. So there's probably going to be a lot of Nelco Neco this year. It's just, I really cannot recommend this book enough. If you like colouring cute animals doing people things, which is one of my big things that I love colouring. I love colouring animals doing people things. Alright, Scarlet Pink with cat hair. Nope, still there. And my hair. I can't really complain about the cat hair too much, considering how my hair molts all over the place. Seriously, that cat and his cat hair. He'll be finding a nest outside somewhere to go and chill out and keep out of the heat. It might have gone a little too small with some of these blends, but that's okay. We just have a lot of purple, it's fine. We could put some stars into the purple. I won't complain about more Nelco Neco. Good. There is a so I try to, especially with my live streams and stuff, I try to make sure I'm keeping them in playlists. So like this live stream immediately goes into the live stream playlist, which is just all my live streams ever. It's a huge playlist. But then I also have a secondary one for each book. So there is a Nelco Neco Story of Precious Cats playlist. So you can watch, because I think the other 2 pages I did end up doing on stream as well, entirely. So, I mean, I get very distracted on stream. You can see it. So I chat and stuff. So we have slow progression, but it's fun to hang out and chat. And you can see how I did everything on the page, if you are curious. But yeah, the Rainbow Candy Village one, we started that one like so long ago. And then we ended up having a couple of months of just not working on it because of different situations. So it was good to come back to it when I did come back to streaming after having to have a little break because of like moving and health and all this sort of stuff. But the great thing about it too is because I live streamed when I chose the colours for the cats, it means that I have like an actual record in case I ever lose that colour chart. Which is another reason why I do try and mention my colours as well, because it's like, you can kind of follow along and use it as a colour along. Try to mention my colours. Ooh, I just realised I've been missing a whole section in here. That's okay. We'll just use our pink flamingo to mark in that. We'll finish off our pink flamingo and then we'll grab our previous colours. Also, why I don't put away colours. Alright, so our scarlet pink. Hey, working in the crease. At least with Inktense, it's easy to spread. Just make it a bit heavy on the pigment there. But we can spread it in our orange sorbet. Because I cannot get to that other side. So we'll go heavy with the pigment with the intention of spreading the pigment. No, don't worry, Ditto-chan. I get distracted so easily on stream, but that's also what I really enjoy about streams, because someone will come in and ask a question and then we just end up on a tangent and we discuss certain things. And like one stream, I can't remember what I was working on. It was semi-recently, but we were talking, we were working on the page and then we somehow ended up talking about Alien Worlds by Kirby Roseanne's. And I was talking about my plan for an upcoming planet, but then how the planet after it, which was a rock kingdom, I had no idea for. And then for the next hour, we ended up chatting rocks and looking up different shiny rocks because someone was like, oh, you should look up a specific name of a rock. And I was like, oh my God. And then we just looked at the colors of that rock and we ended up planning out that for an hour in stream. Like, it will happen. It's one of the joys of streaming, though, is you just never know what you're going to chat about. I do try to keep whatever we chat about, like, on the more positive side. Like we do talk about, like, mental wellness and, like, mental health, but I try to also focus more on like, things you can do to help keep yourself mentally well, because colouring is my mental health activity. But yeah, we talk about all sorts of stuff. We try to keep it more positive and light and PG, because I do have a few kids that watch me and put up on a lot of people's streams and screens for kids to watch me as well. So I try to keep it more kid friendly and appropriate. We chat about all sorts of stuff and I love it. It's great. It's a really fun time, and you just never know what you're going to end up chatting about. And it's not just like the colouring, like the amount of times we've had conversation about foods and snacks, or living in New Zealand, or, you know, all sorts of stuff. Like, it's fun. And as somebody who is mobility limited, and I have difficulty getting out of the house, and I have difficulty socializing with people in person, but this is my social activity as well. You might not think it with how I act on stream that I am someone who is a bit of an introvert, but here I'm in my comfy space, I'm in control. Like, if I have a panic attack, I can just end stream. And so for me, this is also a really great way to be social while in a really safe space for me. And so that's what I try to focus on creating, is that safe space for everyone to come and hang out in, and just vibe and hang, and just everyone comes out. And that's why a lot of people also just have me up as background noise, and that's quite alright, because I'm very good at talking to myself. I love colouring rocks. I am really excited for it. Yes, Chai rocks. Chai on Twitch, Chai Latte Nebula, is our actual geologist. Like, we have an actual geologist here. We have a rock expert here. Since we're chatting about it, distractions. So, this gorgeous book here is Alien Worlds by Kirby Roseanne, and it is another one of my favourite books. I love Kirby. Kirby is my favourite illustrator, and this is my favourite book because it's alien. You can do anything for the colours, right? Because it's alien, so it doesn't matter. So, like, you can do purple trees and red skies and all sorts of fun stuff like that, and strange alien creatures, and it's just fun. And so I've been working through this book and working each of the planets as their own color scheme. So this is the Lost Paradise, and so it's got all these reds and purples and, you know, pinks, and very little green for a planet full of plant life, because it's fun. And then we have the Air Kingdom, which is lots of yellows. I actually did this one in hospital, so I didn't have my Inktense to base, so it's a lot of polychromos directly on the page, so it looks a little paler. But yeah, lots of peaches and yellows and all sorts of fun stuff. I just have my baking paper to protect my books. I love this creature. This creature's very cool. And then we have the Water Kingdom, which is what I've been working on. So doing this sort of tealy green. So I've got one piece left in the Water Kingdom. So it's I was trying to go for more green blue, like still blue, because when I first started, this was one of the earlier pages I did in the book, so I had to kind of follow that to keep the planet cohesive. But yeah, I've nearly finished the Water Kingdom, so then there's the Future Kingdom. So I was talking about how this one I want to do a very cyberpunk future tech, like lots of neon and glowing and stuff like that. So that's my plan for that. And I am still trying to find a couple of neon items to do this page. In fact, I was looking at blacklight and glow-in-the-dark paints as well, because I thought that could be really fun to add into the page. But until I find the medium, I might not be able to do this planet, because I'm still trying to figure out that planet's mediums. Like, I still need to find proper fluoros, and like, I have a vision, but I need the media, and if I can't find the media, I'm gonna have to skip this planet for now, which meant that the next planet would be the Rock Kingdom. And this is where I was like, I have no idea what to do for rocks. Like, I don't want to just do brown rocks. And so somebody in the chat suggested a gorgeous stone called a rainbow aura quartz, which I will bring up a picture of. Oh my gosh. Oh, leaning to type. Leaning to type is always a pain. So, we go there, we go. Rainbow aura quartz. So, along these things here. So sort of like this rainbow oil slick color blend was what was suggested, and I was like, oh damn, that is cool. Like, trying to create that sort of look on this sort of page, I think can be done. It's going to be a lot of work, but it can be done with the way that the rocks are sort of broken up. So this is why we spent ages. Also, this is where I learned about the color Cosmic Latte, which we later confirmed with Chai is also how Chai came up with their name. So that was like the plan for this page, is to take those, like, this creature in that rainbow blend. It's gonna be a real challenge to work on. Like, this is not going to be easy coloring. I am going to have to do some research, and I might even look at buying a couple pieces of this quartz just so I can have them in front of me and just look at how they work, rather than just looking at pictures, which is something I've got to do as well. However, my mum sells at markets, and there's actually a couple of gemstone people at the market, so I might be able to just find some little pieces with them and pick them up there. But yeah, that was what ended up happening in one of the live streams, is we ended up on this big rock discussion for an hour. And that's what can happen. You never know when you're going to go places and what's going to come out of it. So that's why live streaming's fun. I was nervous to message to at first. Don't normally lurk while I colour or do something else. Well, I'm glad you did, Chan. You are always welcome to lurk. Like, we fully encourage lurking. I do as well. I sometimes don't have social spoons and don't want to hang and chat and vibe. I mean, I want to hang and vibe, but I don't have chat capabilities. But if you want to say hi, we're friendly here, as you've hopefully learned. So I'm glad you said hi, but yeah, if somebody is out there and is nervous and is like, oh, there's no pressure. I'm quite alright if you just want to lurk and hang in the background. But if you want to say hi, hi. Or kia ora, which is like, hi, but also I wish you good health and I hope you're having good opportunities today. That looks so cool. The rainbow quartz would look like it would fit right into Stardew Valley, right? Oh my gosh. I've been watching so much Stardew Valley like videos lately. I also really ever need to play Stardew Valley again. But yeah, the rainbow prism very much feels like the rainbow quartz. I've started the Squid Monster page in Alien Worlds. He blue and pink. Ooh, love that. I love your brain doesn't automatically think of a set color palette like a nature page. Yeah. No, I think that's why it's so fun with Alien Worlds, is because it can literally be any color. Like, it's an alien, so it does not matter. And when Alien Worlds came out, so many people were like, oh, I don't really care for this book. Like, I don't get it. But I know a lot of them who went and coloured in it and then realised the freedom that they had with colours was like, oh, I kind of get it now. And that's what I love about Alien Worlds, is the creativity that comes from it. Because you can push your colours and you can do any colour. So just go for it. Like, pink leaves, like purple sky, like orange and green and yellow and rainbow and neutrals, and like whatever you want, make it that. And that's what's really fun about it. So when that kind of clicks, I know a lot of people kind of like, oh, I get Alien Worlds now. So yeah, I love Kirby's work. Kirby, again, he's a very important illustrator in my collection. He is one of, like, he is an auto buy. I have every book of his, including his compilation books. And he was one of the first illustrators that I found where I was like, oh, adult coloring can be this. So I love his work. And yeah, as much as I love Mythomorphia and a few of his other books, Alien Worlds I think is just my favorite of his books, because of the fact that it's that creativity. And yeah, and the Alien Worlds Data Explorers group on Instagram definitely helps with the love, because you get to see so many variations of the pages too, as everyone's working through their planets. But yeah, I just love the creativity aspect of it, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't have thought of doing the rainbow quartz. Like, I was looking at their page and just thinking, you know, rocks, and thinking about like rock colors, and it's like, well, the rocks don't have to be browns, but you know, you think of rocks, and I wasn't thinking about the fact that rocks can be other colors, like multiple colors, and I was just like, it's going to be a lot of the same because the creatures are made of rocks. And that was, I'm not someone who likes to do very neutral pages. I've found I like rainbows. If I can find a way to get a rainbow on a page, I'm getting a rainbow on a page. So when that was suggested, it was like, oh yeah, this is the route we're going. It's gonna be a lot. I'm probably gonna do Inktense for it and very minimal pencil shading. It's probably going to be a lot of Inktense just so I can blend colors together. But yeah, I've still got one more page in the water planet to do because I like to complete each of a planet. Although I have some planets that I started before I joined the Data Explorers group. And then, yeah, as I said, I might have to skip the future planet just until I get some certain supplies and move on to the rock planet. But we have to finish off that water planet first, which shouldn't be too hard. That's being done with acrylic inks, which I do like playing with. It was on the list to do this month, but I have not had concentration levels. And there is a fly in the room. Weighing things. The window's right there and open. Go out. Excuse me. Oh, hay fever. Lots of rocks out there are pretty colourful. They really are. And it was like, after it was suggested, I was like, why didn't I consider more gemstones? Like, why didn't I consider, you know, like even jade, and like lapis lazuli, I can never pronounce it, but the beautiful blue stone with gold ripples. And it's like, duh, Amy, there's so many stones out there that are absolutely beautiful, which might be the route to go for the creatures in the book, because like you can see some of my future planet up there, the Crystal Kingdom. Love the Crystal Kingdom. But like, if we've got all the rainbow rocks, I may want to do these creatures like one solid color. So it might be looking at different stones. I might have to call on you, Chai, and be like, give me some stones. But yeah, if we've got that full like rainbow in the background, I might want to do the creatures just like one type of stone or something. Because like here, this creature here has got some rocks on it, so it could be fun to do it as if he is part of the planet, but then he's got areas where it's not quite the same rock texture, so it might be fun to bring in another type of stone to inspire it or something. Yeah. And then this one's got like some actual like plant creature as well. Yeah. The cool thing about this as well is you get all these sense of perspectives as well. Like here, a little space person, a little explorer, so you can see how big these creatures are. Sometimes they give you even more perspective, like they'll carry on creatures across multiple pages so you can see what they look like in perspective with others, but I'm not seeing it so much in this one. And then we move on to the Fire Kingdom, which I haven't even figured out something for the lava. Nope. Yeah, hold the two books together. Fluorite can be pretty funky, especially when it glows. I just like your message when I'm starting on the rock page. Be like, alright, hang out, vibe. I need my rock expert. If I can get my internet working a bit better, it might even, maybe we can look at a dual stream or something and just be like on-call geologist. Especially if it works out with your, because I know you're going to start doing some rock streams too. I saw a quick, I didn't read it properly because I didn't jump into Discord, but I did see that you posted an announcement about some geology streams coming up too, which I will try my best to be at if my stupid internet allows me. I've really got to sort out my internet. One of those things. One of those really should. It is a very full pencil sharpener. Start of Feb, excellent. Rocks are very cool. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Alright, we may not quite get in the dark purple. I'll try to get some of it in. Did manage to judge it pretty good how much room I gave everything though, so pleased with that. I think now that I don't have to study to worry about, it's definitely freed up my brain cells to focus on things like that. I love that Chai. He's definitely, like, it's so good not studying. Like, part of me still misses the structured learning, but a lot of me is very grateful I'm not studying anymore. I'm still proud that I did manage to finish my degree with the grades that I did, considering everything that was going on by the end of the year with my health and the degree and COVID and working in a medical laboratory during COVID while also studying full time, and proud that I managed to do it all, but also very, very glad to not be studying anymore. So we'll do our purple loop and then we'll come in with the dark purple and just run that along the edge. Make sure that the edge is full. Oh, brought that down a bit far. Oh well, it'll blend. Just have this little section up here. There we go. Right, we have our gradient in place. Right, bring you back in a bit. Right, now I will use the one that still has some water in it, because we're going to need to keep on activating, especially in these big sections. Start with this half. Start with the light. And just focus on blending our colours together. the excess yellow, because we're moving more into the reddy pinkies up here. I love Inktense. There's something so magic about activating them. It's the way that they start popping when you activate. Going over the stone. Haven't got very good hand control today. And this is where we need to actually drag some of this purple down a bit. We do need to blend these two colours together a bit more than the others. So there's quite a change between the two. Yeah. Okay, here we go. You can see the difference between an unactivated and activated colour. So different, so vibrant. Alright, now just going to pause for 2 ticks. I'm going to eat the rest of my breakfast sandwich. Just do a little stretch and a little bit of a self-care and, you know, look after ourselves. So I encourage you to do the same. Just gonna... Oh. Do some hip wiggles, loosen the body. Good to take little breaks, because especially when colouring, it's real easy. You just get focused on the colouring and then it's been like 6 hours and you haven't moved. couple more bites. And we'll get back into it. Okay. Much better. Start with all the little bits in the hat here. It's a tasty sandwich, but there's just not enough cucumber in it because I ran out. So it's just cheese and the little bit of cucumber I had left. And then some gochujang spicy sauce and some sesame mayo. So it's like a spicy cheese sandwich, which is absolutely delicious. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull out fine lines or something for some of these sections. They're pretty fine. Can tell my injection's starting to kick in, and oh, it feels good when it's kicking in. So today is injection day, so I did take my injection before stream, but it usually takes a few hours to start kicking in, and I can feel that it's starting to kick in, which is great, which is why day 2, which is tomorrow, is usually my favourite day to do things, because the injection's fully kicked in and it's the strongest in my system, and it's just like run around and conquer the world day. And it starts going downhill until we reach day 10, and then it's the end of the injection cycle, and then it becomes day 1 again. We get to take our injection. Come here, cat, here. Swear to God, I did clean my desk. It just gets everywhere. So when I'm activating the Inktense, you can see I'm kind of working in like little swirlies because the colour's not going to activate smoothly, and so it gives almost like a cloud texture, like it is just clouds in a sunset sky. kind of hides a bit of that texture. We could get away with it less if I go through and do a second coat on the sky, which we may or may not do. Haven't decided yet. Mostly just trying to make sure we have no like obvious big lines. Settled enough in the purple to start doing this. Now we're just lifting colour. Okay. Looks like my Wi-Fi's going down again, so gonna bid you farewell. Lovely to see you as always. You too, try. I hope they fix it soon. Or I hope it comes back soon. There's a fellow Wi-Fi problems person here. I know that pain. But always lovely to see you, hun. And you have a wonderful rest of the day. Okay. Ooh. Alright, we have some much smaller sections to blend around the pirate ship, which is much easier. It's always the big sections that are the pain. job at activating some of these with my hands today. It's okay. I can cover up little bits of overspill. As I said, I might pull out fine liners to actually do some areas. Or even with the polys, we can... Some of these areas of the boat, so fine, so fiddly. Okay. Oh, almost there. Bit of sky. It's a bad blend, we'll fix it up in a moment. Because I've just realised I've gone to do the whole side of it. Working in the crease. This is also why we went heavy here, so we could spread the ink out. Okay, so now I just need to fix up this awful blending. See if we can make it a bit smoother. Just want to come back in here and just fill in these little areas where I picked up too much colour. Might need to give that a moment to settle, and then we can sort of push it around a bit. Once some of it started to settle. That's kind of what I'm doing when I go back over everything like this. Some of the colour has settled into place, but there's still a couple areas where it's not quite settled, and you can kind of take those little bits and use it to sort of blend and smooth the colours together. Okay, I think that should work. Alright, gonna blast it with a hairdryer, just make sure we set it, so mute for a second. Okay. So we may go back over that with a second layer just to make it more vibrant, or I may do it in the pencils, but either way it's got at least a base down. We have a lot more colour on the page already. Just because I suspect there's going to be a lot of brown and grey. Because we have like a rowboat, we have treasure chests, we do have a little bit of plants and stuff, but I just feel like there's going to be a lot of like browns, and then probably we'll end up doing greys for all the rocks. Might look up a pirate cove and just have a look. have a look at some ideas for colours. Okay, so there's actually something in Orange County that is called Pirates Cove Beach, which is not what I actually want. I want to just have some ideas. So let's take away beach and just look up Pirate Cove. Nope, because there's actually an attraction called Pirate Cove. Let's go back. Yeah, see, that's kind of our idea with the sunset outside, which does make everything quite dark, which we're not going to do because then everything's in silhouette. Yeah, like that there is essentially what we've created. But we're not going to follow that silhouette idea too strongly because then we'll lose all our tones, and that's not as fun. I do like that sort of golden red that they've used for the sand though. So using lots of like, because I still want to have a bit of like blue in the water, and then I've used lots of like browns. That might be sort of the inspiration that we want to take there. Okay, can we open that image in a new tab? It's going to go ridiculously small, of course it is. Okay, so if we look at that and maybe pull some colours from it. It's cheap, make it a bit bigger here. Okay, so I think we'll bring our Sicilian yellow back in, and then for our walls, if we look at that, we could probably bring in some tan. We can bring in our saddle brown, and then our oak, because again if we can use some same colours it does keep a consistency to it. And then I think we'll pull out some burnt umber. And very light on it, but we'll pull out one of our blacks. I like to use sepia ink because sepia ink is quite a warm black. It's more like a dark brown black. So it's like bark but with a little bit more neutral in it than bark. So we could use that and start that as inspiration for our side here. So edges are going to be yellow. That part's easy. And also a big overhang piece here. I'm also going to work in like my small little circles as a colour. because we kind of want all our colors to be spotty and mergy, and when we activate it, we'll also kind of stipple to activate, and that will also create rock texture. So I'm just starting with the front facing sections. It would be getting some light. Oh, yep, we are using pen. I need it sharper. And that's a nice reference pitch. Is there also a candelabra on the far right of the page that could be a light source deeper in the cave? Don't remember if it's lit or not. There is, and I was actually thinking that as well for in here. This would be creating a little bit of a glow. And then also having that as a light source of shining on the metallics. But that, yeah, that will be on that side of the cave. It's not, we'll start with this side of the cave because it's a little bit more straightforward. But yeah, over here, definitely this is going to be causing some lighting, some fun lighting as well. Which was another reason why they wouldn't necessarily be in silhouette, because there is also a little bit of a secondary light source coming here. There is also a little light source down here as well. So there's enough, like our primary light source is the backlit glow from the sunset. So all of them, even though I haven't really done it too much in their fur, all of them will be having a little bit of a yellow glow around the outside as they're backlit, but then we have two strong but small secondary light sources on the side. So yeah, like Purpuri here is technically not getting hit with anything but backlight because of the distance of these, but he might get a little bit of the candlelight. Cheeto is getting a little bit of the lamplight. It's mostly going to be fun to try and figure out the candle on all this gold. And I am very tempted for all the gold to pull out my gold acrylic ink, because we want shiny, shiny gold. Like, I want it to look like a rich gold. Sammy, welcome back. Kia ora. I hope it went well and you enjoyed yourself. We are slowly making some progress on here. And I mean slowly today. I'm working on a bit of a go slow, but that's okay. We got our cat spaced and we did a sunset in nearly 3 hours. And we're just starting on the rocks. It's always lovely to have you back here, hun. Light sources can be fun, but yes, that corner will take some thinking. Yeah. What I tend to do, especially if these are a lot of light sources, is because my way I usually colour is I do a base layer first, like we're doing with the Inktense, and then shade with pencils. So I just focus on this base layer being more flat colour to fill out that page, cover the tooth of the page, so that when I go in with the pencils, I don't have to focus on the tooth, and that's when I can focus on the lighting. And then if I've got, like, I'd do the lamp areas first so that I could figure out where their glow effects were. and then that makes it a bit easier. So it might mean like first going around everything with a yellow pencil to you know, have all the backlit, and then the white highlights or something from the candle lights, and then it's easier to figure out the shadows that way. But yeah, we'll try. I try to, if I can figure out the lighting as I go, I will try and add that layer, add lighting effects to the base layer, but sometimes it's just easier to just focus on the base layer being a flat layer of color. So like with the stones here, obviously where they are in proportion to the light is going to affect the color of the stones. So we are doing essentially lighting effects on the stones. But if I couldn't figure it out, I could just lay down a medium brown and just let that be all the stones, and then come in with the pencils to pick up the shadows and the highlights as needed. I do like lighting though. Lighting is a very fun topic to colour. Very difficult at times, but can be quite fun. It was very good last time before I leave, so a little sad. They've been good for me. Yeah. It's a sad that you won't be able to go anymore, but for exciting new opportunities, and hopefully you can find something similar in your new town. Makes sense? I'm glad, Dita-chan. Sometimes when I try to explain things, I don't think I'm actually talking English. So, good to know it's making sense. But yeah, if I ever try and explain something and you're just like, huh? Don't be afraid to go, could you explain that a different way? Because I explain things weird sometimes. I'm aware. English is hard. Words are hard. Oak. Our tiny bit of burnt umber. Not really using a lot of here. It's there for our deep darks where we need it. Make sure we haven't missed any areas with pigment. So do need a bit of pigment for this blending technique. Make sure those edges are nice and full. Go up there. Bring you in a little bit. Double check we haven't got a pickup call. We do not. It's not even time if it would be pickup time. I don't want a brush with water. No, I don't think any of those brushes out are going to be right. Ooh, my giant case of brushes. I want something with a little bit. My annoying glue brush. I just want to snap this in half. It's so long. But it's my glue brush. It's a good brush for gluing. It's just so long in the case. I want you in a finer tip. I want your firmness in a smaller brush. Flat. Possibly. You know, for how many brushes I have in here, you think I should have the perfect brush. Right. Oh, you would actually complement it and give me a softer for edge blending if need be. Oh. Liners, liners, liners. Why there's a bunch of bamboo straws in here, I have no idea. There's a lot of bamboo straws in here. This might be why this case feels so full. Maybe I should clear those all out. That would be logical. Would make things a lot easier to go hunting in here for. Okay, we'll try with those two to be able to do what I need to do with them. Need be, I'll do it with the small one and it'll work. It'll just be much more cumbersome. I'll bring you right up, even though you'll cause a shadow. So I've got a firm but small brush. We're going to start, and we're basically going to stipple to activate our colours. This is why we want a slightly firmer brush, because we don't want to have our colours just spread everywhere. And I've got a fine little brush that can make sure we're getting right up to the edge. Bring those colours around if need be. The idea here is to activate with the texture to create that rock texture. Without losing too much of our where we placed all our colours. This brush might be a little too firm because it's missing entire sections. Instead, it's just scrubbing up the page, which isn't ideal. Alright, come some way, because the sections are too small for that one to work properly. oak. Just fix up this area where it all kind of got scrubbed away. Da 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 da. It's not the quickest, but it does produce a good texture. It's better than like a smooth gradient blend because these rocks don't be smooth. Just takes way longer. But it also means I can do less with the pencils as well. And anything to save work with pencils. Still quicker than shading everything by hand. I kind of want to go and open all the doors up and let some air into this house because it's starting to feel quite warm in here. But yesterday I had the whole house open, even though I was only in, you know, my art room. And I went to go and get Mum from market, but I had to delay. I was a little late getting there because a bird had found their way into the house, and I had to get the bird out of the house before I could lock up. Which is also part of the reason I was so freaking exhausted yesterday, because what little spoons I had, I used on chasing a bird out of the house. Poor little guy flew into so many windows, but I caught him in the end. Let him out. I put him on a really high branch in a tree so that he'll be out of the way of any of the feral cats. And once he realised he was in a tree, he just scurried away up to a branch and just chilled out on a branch for a while. Beatty! Hello, hello, lovely. How are you going today? Welcome in. We're doing Pirate Kitties. Ooh, I haven't quite finished the other page yet, but I wasn't in the mood to do it, so I was like, we'll do Pirate Kitties today. Because who doesn't love some Pirate Kitties? Tired but much better than it was. Just got home from a family get together. Lovely. I hope you had a wonderful time. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. There's been so much sickness going around. I hope you've got a delightfully restful evening planned, just full of colouring and good times and good vibes. Or perhaps bedtime. I know it's a bit later over there for you. It is currently, it's 12 o'clock, it's midday here. Might be coffee time. Might be coffee and a treat time. Maybe we need to do another Tim Tam Slam. Coffee does sound good though. And yes, I know I'm saying that while I've been drinking an energy drink. Because it's been one of those days. I was sicker than a dog for 3 days because my body went through some withdrawals because the pharmacy didn't get one of my meds filled on time. It was bad. Oh, that is rough, BD. I am so glad you're feeling better now because, yeah, I'm like that with my injection. If I am delayed in my injection, it is heck on earth because the pain without that injection. Oh. You're off to bed now? All good, Dido-chan. It was lovely having you here and meeting you and discussing all sorts with you. And I hope we do see you again, even if you continue to lurk. Very proud of you for saying hi today. It was lovely, lovely chatting with you. And I hope you have a delightful sleep full of wonderful dreams and lots of rest. And just wake up in that perfect, refreshed, good state. You know when you wake up and you just know you've had the perfect amount of sleep and you got that deep restful sleep and you're just like, yes. I love when that happens. It doesn't happen often, but I do love when that happens. Ooh, BD, that sounds awful. Let's hope that it never ever runs out, like is delayed, not being filled again. So I've just got the oak on hand and I'm just using that to deepen areas because some areas, like the color goes more intense, but it can also go more light in certain areas as the color is pushed around. So I'm just using the oak to push in more dark tones. And I've of course got other, I've got the burnt umber, and I've also got the sepia ink, so I can like really push those darks if I need to, which is good to do because that contrast between the light and the dark is what really helps things read, is being in the light. Just adding in that extra contrast helps a lot. Oh, too much water on the brush. Another reason why the colour can go a bit faded, because we want real spotty. We're creating rock texture essentially by activating our colour by going dot 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 dot. Thank you. I'll be back to report about the pigment pens hopefully early next week. I look forward to hearing about it, Dido-chan. I am very, very curious. It may be the push I need to finally start investing in those two. I need to sit down and actually write a list. Well, to do this I need to go and print out the Copic colour chart so I can actually swatch my Copics, figure out what colours I have. I have been working my way through the alcohol markers. It's one of the things I've been doing while I've been doing all my cozy colouring. Because I've been doing a lot of cozy colouring, and in all honesty, if I start getting a bit like meh over this, we may switch to cozy colouring. But like, ooh, I'm probably at a point I need to empty this. But apart from a Liquitex, empty. There's like a couple of Poscas in here that are empties. This is all my empties. Is another Posca at the bottom. I think there's a couple of pencil nubs in here and a glue that's empty. But so far, these are all the dead alcohol markers that I have found. So, and what I'm finding is it's lots of blues and purples that are really dead. And quite a few of the browns, but I have a lot of, like, the skin tone browns. So yeah, it's blues, purples, and skin tones that are gone, which makes sense because a lot of the colours a lot of the alcohol marker that I was doing was basing for portraiture work. So I would use those colours to base the skin and then shade on top. So I would do like some skin tone, I would do some light purples and some light blues to shade and put in the shadows, and then I work my pencils on top. And the reason why the blues are empty is because of the alcohol markers being used on the giant aquarium poster, and using lots of blues on that. So I'm not surprised by the blues, but it's been cool to see that confirmation that it is basically the brown, the skin tones and the purples are the colours that I'm running low on. So that's what I need to assure I have in my Copics. Yeah, it's quite a good sized tub. That's there because Winter does this thing called the graveyard, where she has a container that she keeps full, that she keeps to fill, and then when it's full she does a video of products she's used up. And I thought it was quite interesting, but then I realised that the majority of that is just alcohol markers. So I'm thinking I might just remove all the alcohol markers and just leave it to be filled up with more variety of stuff. Yeah, it's been a lot of like cute and cozy colouring, and to be honest I'm kind of in the mood to switch over to it, but I want to finish these rocks first. I know, I don't know what it is about the cozy colouring lately, it's just been the vibes. Like it's been a bunch of any day and it's been a bunch of cute and cozy colouring. Where's my oak? Because we need to work back into that quite a bit. Too much water on the brush. Too much ink on the brush. Fade it out. Just should be starting to get a little darker around here because it's merging a bit more in. There's still little edges of gold in the sunset, but it also should be starting to get a bit darker. I broke down and bought 1,000,000 kittens while I was at the store today. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been to my local bookseller yet, but if they have 1,000,000 kittens, I think I'm probably going to be tempted. Because it looks pretty darn cute. I can see getting 1,000,000 kittens. It's pretty freaking cute. And it's kitties, which, yeah, like, I love, like, dogs are cute, don't get me wrong. Dogs are gorgeous, and I think I'm allergic to them. I didn't grow up with dogs. My mum is super allergic to dogs. I did not grow up with dogs, and I was very frightened of dogs. I was bitten by a dog, just a nip, but I was bitten by a dog. And there were many instances where, like, when I used to do a lot of walking before I got ill, I used to go for these big, massive 5 to 6 hour long walks along all the different walkways that we have here. And dogs are meant to be on leashes on this walkway, but everyone would just take their dogs off the leash. And there were so many times a dog would just run up and jump on me, and I would stand and lock up, and the owner would go, "Oh, it's fine, he's friendly." And it's like, I don't know your dog. Get your dog off me. Like, as somebody who is not comfortable with, like, hadn't been comfortable with dogs and never grew up around dogs, it's quite terrifying. I made myself get more comfortable with them. It was, if I went to places that maybe had a dog, like, you know, if there was a person outside with their dog outside a store, I would stop and ask about the dog and ask if it would be okay to pet the dog, because I was trying to get comfortable with dogs. And most of the owners were like, absolutely, he's sweet, he's gentle, she's lovely. And I would sit there and I would just give the dog a little pat, and it, like, still, like, not comfortable, but at least, like, okay about them. And I can appreciate them from afar. They're very cute. But then I have a suspicion that I am allergic, because I stayed at Sammy's after a dog had stayed there, and I started, like, my eyes were itchy, my skin was itchy, and it felt like hay fever. And so, again, like, this was after the dog had left, but we did wash the blankets again and re-vacuum just in case, and it made me less itchy and not break out in hives. But I have a suspicion I'm allergic to dogs and just haven't been around them enough to not, like, you know, some people have that cat allergy where they just immediately start sneezing and eyes go, not that bad. It could be the same thing with my suspicion with the cat allergy, and that, like, Shadow at the moment is making me quite itchy, but it's because he's going and hiding in the bush with the grass and the pollens and playing around outside. So it's not necessarily I'm allergic to cats, I'm just allergic to the pollens that are on his fur. So it could be that same concept, where it's not that I'm allergic to the actual dog fur, it's the pollens that they carry in their fur. Yeah. I grew up with black labs. I used to have cats, but my youngest is allergic. There's the alert. I was about to say the alerts worked before, but the alerts wasn't working there. Just took a minute. Hello, TK Dodo. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Kia ora. If you haven't met me before, my name is Amy Water. I am a colorist, and we are coloring in a very cute coloring book called Story of Precious Cats by Nelco Neco. It is basically a kitties pirate page. If you have not met the wonderful TK Dodo before, they are also a colorist here on Twitch. They do also play a lot of video games, but I found them through coloring. They do some glorious work in Teresa Goodridge's work, and I cannot wait until they start coloring again. And hopefully my Twitch works and I can actually keep up with friends doing things on Twitch, because I haven't been able to get onto Twitch to watch anybody lately, which is super frustrating. But what are you up to today, TK Dodo? Also, if you guys need to raid and fade after a stream, do some post-stream care, feel free to. We're pretty chill and lurky here, so feel free to hang, lurk, vibe. I'm on very go slow today. Like, we've been streaming for over 3 hours, and I have done the base of 4 kitties, a sunset, and a couple of rocks. We're on slow mode today. And yeah, we're just talking about cats and dogs, and I was just explaining about how I didn't grow up with dogs, and for a long time I was actually kind of fearful of dogs. I'm comfortable enough around them, still a little hesitant, not with the comfort that like I have with cats, because I grew up with cats. I'm very comfortable with cats, so there is a preference to cats over dogs, but it's more just a comfort thing. I still appreciate dogs. They're very, very pretty, very cute. As someone who did grow up around dogs, I agree that having a random dog jump on you is terrifying. It is, and it's something that like when I explained afterwards, like there was one time when I was walking and another one of these big dogs jumped on me. It's like a big Labrador that jumped on me, and the owners were like, oh no, she's sweet, she's kind. And I was like, I stood there frozen, and one of them was like, oh wait, she's actually terrified, and took the dog physically off me. I was like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, I get that you're like, you know your dog, I don't know your dog, and I've been bitten by dogs before, and that is absolutely petrifying to me. So even though I understand you want to walk your dog, this is meant to be a leashed area. I am meant to feel okay down here. And so they actually put the dog on the leash and were like, we're so sorry, we didn't actually think about that. And I was like, there is a lot of people out there that did not grow up with dogs, that are terrified of dogs. So, you know, like, I don't blame the dog. The dog just wanted to play and just saw a person to approach. But for me, it was like hugely terrifying. And it's like, you as owners should be stopping your dog doing this to people that aren't familiar with your dog and comfortable with your dog doing this. So, yeah. Most dogs are okay. It's the dog owners. So yeah, they were like after they walked away, especially the guy that took the dog off me and realized what had happened, was like, oh, like, he was really, really good. The other time that I remember this happening distinctly, they just were like, come on, and just called the dog away, and it was still running the leash, like, off its leash. I was just like, so yeah, basically, if you've got a dog and you're walking it in an area where dogs are meant to be leashed, please keep them leashed. Or train your dog not to jump on random people, especially now. Like, if a dog ran up to me and jumped on me now, it's knocking my ass over and I'm breaking my arm. Like, I had to train my nibblings not to jump up on me for that reason, because one of my nibblings loves to come running in and do tackle hugs. It's just, you know, they love to run in and basically tackle you in a hug. See, like, they're thinking it's fun and it's cute, and I had to, like, explain to the nibbling and be like, you know, I know that you're doing this because you want to give a hug, and that's really wonderful and sweet, but, you know, Auntie has problems with her legs and her back, and she has difficulty walking. So if you do this, I could fall over and I could get really, really hurt, because I can't actually stand up very well. I'm not very strong. And so, yeah, it was just kind of like conversation around it. Like, she has a great grandma. It was like, you know, I know you don't run and tackle hug your great grandma. She's like, no, because great grandma's fragile. It's like, yeah, Auntie is very much the same. Auntie's bones are very similar to your great grandma's. So once you explain it, they're pretty good about it. But yeah, it wouldn't take much for me to be falling over or be knocked over. Also, hi Perfection. I'm sorry I didn't get to say hi to you before. Welcome in. I grew up with both cats and dogs. I'm more of a dog person and love having a random dog jumping on me. So yeah, and again, you're comfortable with that. I did not grow up with dogs. So yeah. Our dad always made sure our dogs went for obedience training. They weren't like that. Yeah, and I did think, like, if I was to get a dog, I wouldn't mind getting a little dog. I wouldn't want one of the big ones, but there is, like, dogs are quite lovely. And, like, little dogs I'm a lot more comfortable with because they're little. I could see having a little dog. It's just also the same thing now of, same reason why I don't want to get a cat. Like, I've kind of got mum's cat that I have look after, but if I'm not well, a dog needs to be walked every day. A dog needs to be looked after, and if I can't physically mobilize that day, that dog can't go for a walk if I'm the one responsible for it, and that's just cruel. It's not fair to the dog. So I would either need to have some really good people around me who could walk that dog for me if I was not up to it on the day, or, you know, have a plan in place. But it's not cruel. It's not fair to the dog, and it's kind of cruel. So, but then also, like I said, I actually also now have a suspicion that there may be an allergy, there may be an irritation. So that would also be another thing to consider. And again, it might be the same as the cat. Tell you what, my allergies, like I always knew I had some grass and pollen allergies. They've been going wild up here at Mum's, which makes more sense because I've moved from essentially sea breeze with some trees around that, yes, we're birch trees, which are some of my allergy. I know I'm allergic to birch, but you know, sea breeze kind of knocked a lot of it away, to being now surrounded by bush, and a lot of these trees are allergy trees. I might have to at some point see if the doctor will actually schedule me for allergy testing so we can figure out exactly what is causing the allergies. My mum has had quite extensive allergy testing, and yeah, she's allergic to a lot of stuff. It's quite incredible what she is allergic to. Did you know someone can be allergic to their own hair? One of the many weird allergy testings that we offer at the lab. I would have never thought of that. Yeah, you can be allergic to the proteins that are found in here, so you can be allergic to your own hair. It's quite fascinating when you read through the list of what can be tested for allergies, and things that you would be like, huh, I never actually thought of that, you know. And it's like, yeah, I suppose. I mean, a lot of allergy testing is just testing reactions. So it's just, what does a body react to? And there's also things like mast cell activation syndrome, I think is the name for it. It's like MCAS or something, where your body just decides it's allergic to everything and activates cells on everything. And that's how you can get people like that can only eat like 10 food because they have an allergic reaction to everything, because their body just decides everything is an allergen, which is kind of fascinating to, I mean, it would be awful to experience, but it's kind of fascinating to read about. I live in the Ohio River Valley, which is ground zero for environmental allergies, and I am most likely the only person here who has no allergies. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'm not like... So I have a very distinct allergy reaction to kiwi fruit and pineapple in terms of food. I have some food intolerances, but these are the only allergy foods, so that's very different. Intolerances, like if I have a lot of lactose, I mean, I ate a cheese sandwich before, I'm still going to eat dairy, but I'm not allergic, I'm intolerant to dairy and lactose in particular. But that just causes me to get a upset tummy and irritable bowel and that sort of stuff like that. But also, a life without cheese would just suck, so no. I cut out a lot of dairy, but cheese, no. But if I eat, in particular, kiwi fruit, I don't even have to eat the kiwi fruit. It could be like a mixed fruit salad with kiwi fruit in the bowl, and I could have no kiwi fruit in mine, but because the kiwi fruit has been in the same bowl and been contaminated, I am allergic to it. Now this is raw kiwi fruit and raw pineapple. If it is cooked, the enzyme is cooked out. But there's a specific enzyme in kiwi fruit that when I eat it causes my mouth to swell and my throat to swell and my lips to swell. So that is an allergic reaction because it can actually cut off breathing. It is an immediate, instant reaction. And again, I don't even have to have kiwi fruit. I can just have food that has been contaminated by kiwi fruit. And pineapple is not as strong as the kiwi fruit, but it's the same thing. And it makes sense because this enzyme that is in kiwi fruit and pineapple is also in birch pollens, which make me sneeze and itchy, and why I've had such extreme hay fever right now because there's birch trees around us. And so, yeah, so that's how I know those three, because they are all the same enzyme and linked across. So kiwi fruit and pineapple are allergies for me. I can't remember where I was going with this. But yeah, that's like the only one that's like, and yeah. So I do not eat raw kiwi fruit at all. Again, if there's like the tiniest sliver of raw pineapple, I'm going to feel my lips tingle and start to swell, but it's not like I need to carry around an EpiPen or anything. It's not like someone who's allergic to, say, like eggs or anything like that. Like, yes, kiwi fruit causes me to swell, but I just avoid it, and it's not a common enough ingredient that it is something that I need to carry an EpiPen around for. Like, it is a fresh fruit, it is easily avoidable. And I just don't eat pre-made fruit salads. Yeah. It was only a Staffy. Staffies are really cute too. I think even pit bulls are pretty cute. Like, again, they have a bad reputation, but a lot of that is also ownership. The owners are responsible a lot of the time for how the dog behaves. It's not that it's a bad dog, it's just it hasn't been trained. So, yeah. But yeah, it's just that comfortableness. I just didn't grow up with dogs, so just not as comfy with dogs. Okay. I feel itchy talking about allergies. I just want to go. So I hope you can see. Let's do zoomies. But because we did that sort of speckle activation here, it has given us a bit of texture on these rocks. Like, it still needs a bit of a shading, but it does give that sort of textural rock texture, as opposed to here. We were trying to make it more smooth, but it is also a big open space, so it's kind of hard to make smooth. Okay, so more rocks. There's a lot of rocks around here. I mean, this could technically, we've got like rocks on the sand here. So I guess I should figure out what color we're also doing the sand, because that's going to affect it too. Let's look at that little reference picture. So I'll bring it back up so you can see. So this, like, we did a Google to have a look for some images, and this kind of gave us a good idea. And so the ground ones are going more into the red, which I do kind of like that contrast. But I don't know if I want to bring the red in. This is kind of like glowing from the sunlight coming in, and we've got those more golden rocks and the start of slightly darker rocks down here. Yeah, so here we've got like the golden rocks again, but we've got a darker, but that's more like the light is hitting more up the top than the bottom. So the bottom's all in shadow, so it's more like if the light was coming upwards, because our light source is over here. So we've got a light coming up. I mean, in theory, this is more accurate to how we're doing our lighting at the moment, but I'm not doing all figures in shadow. This is actually a thing called Pirates Cove, which isn't what I was actually wanting to find. I wasn't wanting to reference actual Pirates Cove, but it's got some good images that we can look at. See, we have got a little bit of the golden around here, but it is definitely more red on the rocks. But if we look at, like, see, we've got more grey sand down here. The sand in New Plymouth is black. We have iron sand. We've got so much iron in our sand. They're just goofy, adorable doggies. Yeah. Again, it's a lot on the owners. The owner's not taking care. I just realised that's still playing. That can pause. It's the same with everything. I would also quite like to get a turtle. Turtles are fascinating, but if you get a turtle, you need to have a plan of what's happening to that turtle when you pass away, because turtles are, like, they will last hundreds of years, so you need to have a care plan for your turtle. I've also always wanted to have jellyfish, but when I was in the apartment by myself, I didn't have anywhere I could legit put a tank that would not get a ton of sunlight, because that apartment got so much sun all day. So apart from the bathroom, there was nowhere where there couldn't be light. There's not really a place, like, there's not room, but I could readjust things to fit a tank in now, but I legit don't know how to look after jellyfish, so I'd also have to do a lot of research. Yeah, and I keep looking at kitties. The SPCA has listed a bunch of kittens recently, and it's like, oh. Actually, I wonder if... Oh, not that. Just while I'm thinking of it. Yeah, they still haven't listed Piggy Wiggy, but look at this little baby. Look at this little baby. This reminds me of the colorway that I did for Pipuri, like, especially with the markings on the head. That's how I imagine Pipuri looks. And then this looks like Pepino. And I was like, Mum, I need the kitties. I need the kitties. So for me to adopt cats from the SPCA, first off, they are quite expensive because you pay for, they come neutered and like stuff. So there is a cost up front of getting the kitties, which quite frankly I don't have. Because I board, I would also have to get a letter from Mum saying yes, I have approval to adopt kitties. And it's just genuinely the cost of looking after the kitties. I don't think I could afford it. There is also a cat here already in Shadow, so I need to also consider Shadow. And so it would need to be a kitten that could get on with another cat, and Shadow may not be comfortable with it. But then there's also the fact that Mum is allergic to cats, and yes, she got Shadow, and she's not getting rid of Shadow. She has been told by her specialist she actually needs to not have a cat at all, because of how bad her reactions are now to Shadow. So she has, one of the things with me moving in is we did train Shadow to not sleep with Mum in Mum's room and not go into Mum's room anymore. And we brought him over to mine, and now we're in summer, he likes to sleep outside. So in winter he will sleep in my room, or in the hallway, but we are training him not to sleep in Mum's room, which is helping a lot. But she knows that once Shadow passes, she can't really get another cat. Which she loves cats, like she feeds all the strays around here. She can't help herself. She loves cats, and she's very soft-hearted for cats. But yeah, it's also knowing that Mum really shouldn't have any cats around her. So if it brings in another cat with more cat dander and stuff like that. So yeah, but that doesn't mean that I couldn't look at, again, like a turtle could be quite cool to get. I would need to look into how to look after a turtle, make sure that I am comfortable that I can look after an animal correctly, as I said, if I was to get a turtle, I need to make sure that there's also a plan in place for if something happens where that turtle is going to go. Because turtles, as I said, they can live several hundred years. Like, you need to have a plan with a turtle. So whatever animal I chose, there needs to be something in place, and there also needs to be something in place for if I go into the hospital for 6 weeks again, or I become critically unwell and can't look after said animal. So it's not just a case of like, I know, it's a responsibility thing. I don't want to just go and get said animal. One thing we did talk about was potentially fostering kittens, where you get kittens for a couple of weeks and you help them out, but then they go to permanent homes, which could be a thing if we can clear out one of the rooms and have a space for them. So that could be something where you still have kitties that you're looking after, but they're not around all the time. Yeah, but it's something, yeah. Alright, what was I actually doing? I was figuring out stones and sand. I might do some more of the rocks. I might do these rocks over here. And then maybe as I go around, we'll decide if we want to bring in some more colours for the sand. It could be quite good to bring in more of the reddy browns, because we'll have a lot of browns. This is my fear, is that we're going to end up with a lot of browns, so we need to find ways to get other colours in. Because we've got all the browns of the rocks, we've got lots of like chests and barrels, and we will have little pops of green, and we've got all the gold, but it's feeling very browns heavy. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Ugh. I am getting to that point where the brain's not braining, so maybe that actually means I need to take a break and go make a cup of coffee. I'll start by doing the easy. Do these rocks out here and then see how we go. I wish I could get a cat or a dog, but where I live now, I don't think it's safe for a pet because I'm right by a main road. Yeah, I know that Bud, that's the reason why Bud walks their cat and has trained their cat to be on a leash, because they live right by a main road, and he's very worried about Tama being on the main road. So Tama stays indoors except for when it's walk time. Tama gets the leash put on and Bud walks Tama, which is a very smart way to do it. Itchy, itchy. Ugh. Cannot wait until pollen season settles down a bit.
Hope we're all doing well out there and our projects are going well if we're colouring along. Itchy. Can't wait for autumn winter because these spiders are horrible at this time of year. Worst I've seen in a while. Oof. I am so glad that New Zealand is pretty pest free. Because I would not want to deal with some of the things that you get. As much as I think snakes are cool and I wouldn't mind having a slippery noodle. Oh, no, not sepia ink. We want oak first. They found a new spider. Oh, it's like, no, we've got enough spiders here in Australia. We don't need more spiders. Whereas I think, like, there's one poisonous spider in New Zealand. There's a whitetail. I think there's another one as well, but it's pretty rare. Whitetails are around. Yeah, the bugs here don't try to kill you. It's just the ground. Because, you know, earthquakes. Because we are on the Ring of Fire. Tectonic plates. we're right on the fault line. So we get lots and lots of earthquakes. So a lot of them are like really small and you don't even notice them. It's quite fun going to actually GeoNet and just seeing how many earthquakes there have actually been. But yeah, they can get quite big sometimes. And then because we're also an island country, they also do reminders about if it's long and strong, get to high areas, because we're also tsunami risk. So that was something about where I lived. My apartment was actually in a tsunami zone, which they like let us know pretty much, but because of the height of my building, I was like elevated enough, but the building was in a tsunami zone. So it's like basically if there was an earthquake and it's long and strong, they recommend evacuating out. So it was like a case of I would need to basically evacuate up to my mum's. Where my mum is well out of the flood zones. But yeah, it was. We talked about this in a stream a while ago, actually, about how when I was a kid, they used to do volcanic eruption drills. And we do volcanic eruption drills out at the lab as well. Because the mountain here, Mount Taranaki, is technically a volcano. And it's still an active volcano, it just has not erupted for a couple of centuries. And they reckon it's well overdue for an eruption. So yeah, so we like had discussions when I was in school about what you would do if the volcano exploded. It's quite fascinating. It's quite fascinating reading what we have to do at the lab now for if there's a volcano eruption. Which is, there's a couple of things that actually have to be done to protect the integrity of the samples. Obviously, like, let's get the hell out. But there is backup generators and stuff like that. So, like, the lab is not necessarily in the pathway, but it is preparing for the fact that services are going to be shut down and we're going to go into... so we have a thing in our contract. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but basically our employment, like I am employed by a private lab that deals with community blood. So when you get a request from your general practitioner, or you just need like regular bloods to monitor like warfarin or diabetes, we do a lot of those sort of bloods. But then there's also a local hospital here, and so they're dealing with more like the urgent bloods for people in ED and surgeries. And these sort of things we do for the hospital and certain things the hospital does for us. We work together with the hospital, but we are two separate labs. But there is a thing in our contract that states that in the case of an emergency, there is a certain thing that is declared. It was declared during COVID. Like, it wasn't activated to the point it could be in this situation. I know Hawke's Bay had to do it once because of an outbreak of listeria. But they're talking more like, you know, like major earthquake situation or something, where services are rendered and there is a lot of medical testing that needs to be done, but services can also be impacted because of the crisis going on, because they also are expecting, you know, it's a crisis going on and workers may be injured or needing to deal with family and stuff like that. But basically what the stipulation is that in the case of an emergency situation, say there's an earthquake, there's a lot of injured people, there needs to be a lot of medical laboratory testing done, but they haven't got all the staff. Our lab merges into the hospital lab, and we all fall under the hospital, under an emergency system, and we all filter in to wherever we can to help out those that are available to help out, and we become temporary hospital employees. So it's got in our thing, like our laboratory manager basically will go, hey, so and so's been activated, report here at the hospital if you are safe and able to assist. If you are unable to assist due to injury, please let us know. You know, stuff like that. Obviously, it's difficult to contact people, but we also know that if we are in a situation in this extent of emergency where we are safe and our families, like, we can go into work, we go into work and we go and help out the hospital, because it's going to be a lot of like a big thing is blood type testing. Because as people come in and need blood transfusions and emergency surgeries, like, they need to get those testings done. They need to, so it's that sort of thing. It's a little bit more critical for, obviously, doctors and nurses. So I know a lot of doctors and nurses in their contracts also have this stipulation, so that even if they're a private doctor, they can go under the hospital system and go and help out at the hospital in a medical emergency situation. So yeah, that's... I'm not explaining it very well, but there is a part of our contract in that. So that's kind of what our drills are at the lab. Obviously, I don't work in the lab, but they shut down the community lab. They have to do, the big thing is the filtration system in the case of a volcanic eruption, to make sure that our filtration system doesn't get influenced by volcanic eruption. So they have a couple things to do with that. They make sure the backup generators are working. They obviously make sure nothing has a risk because these dangerous chemicals and stuff like that. And then if our lab doesn't need structural assessment, like if this is going, you know, provided it's like still standing and stuff like that and nothing is damaged, if we can still function as a lab, the hospital is let know and we can go and report out at our lab, even though we're working for the hospital. Especially if the hospital laboratory is damaged, we become the main laboratory. If the community lab is like structurally damaged or something like that, we go and report up to the hospital and we go or work in the hospital lab. Yeah, it's like there's a little bit more caveat to it, and I'm sure that there's a lot more that we're not aware of. I only know a little bit of this because I used to be health and safety. So I helped create like the fire plan and setting up a few bits, but obviously the laboratory managers and the hospital managers, they have a lot more in place for if this happened. But yeah, there is like that caveat in our contracts, because we work in health, and you know, these things, like, we are a critical service, we are a life-saving service. Even like there's been some strikes going on around the country to try and like even out our pay fields and give like people who work in the labs a little bit more reflected income for the detail and the skills that are required. So when strikes take place, it's the same with nurses or doctors or radio techs. Like, when the union decides to strike, there still has to be that life-saving criteria. So, you know, they have to, like, they'll go on strike, but we still have to provide life-saving services. So it's like you cannot be called in unless it is life-saving. Yeah, it's just interesting stuff about health. We've been getting a lot more earthquakes in the past year. I didn't know we got them because we were on the plate. Yeah, you're on the you're part of, depending what coast of Australia too, but you could be part of the Ring of Fire as well, that goes right across New Zealand, right across part of Australia, up through Japan. Like, that's the fault line there, and that's part of the Ring of Fire. The western part of Kentucky is on the New Madrid fault line, which is only second to the San Andreas in California. Yeah. Sounds like talking about it. Ring of Fire. We'll do fault line, just so we don't get the songs. Johnny Cash song. Okay, so it doesn't quite hit Australia, but it goes around Australia. I'll see if I can actually make this. Oh no, it's not going to come up bigger because it doesn't like that. We'll just load the Wikipedia page. But yeah, you can see New Zealand right here, right in the Ring of Fire. And then that is, it's called the Ring of Fire because it's a bunch of volcanoes that are right on a fault line. And it follows the tectonic plates. Yeah, because we're right in the middle of two plates here. We have the Pacific plate and the Australian plate, and it's lined up literally with New Zealand. Like, we're right on a fault line. So, Indo-Australia plate, that's what it's called. And yeah, New Zealand's right on the fault line here. And this ring of fire follows a fault line. So that's why it's called the ring of fire. We're a little bit offline there. Off screen there. But yeah, it's kind of fascinating to see where it all is. Yeah. Yeah, it contains between 750 and 915 active to dormant volcanoes, around 2/3 of the world total. Exact volcanoes depends on which regions are included. But yeah. But the Ring of Fire does not extend across the southern Pacific Ocean from New Zealand to Antarctica, or from New Zealand to the southern tip of South America, because the submarine plate boundaries in this part of the Pacific Ocean are divergent instead of convergent. So I think it's like they go up instead of down or something. I don't know. We need the geologist. We need Chai. We need Chai to explain this to us. But yeah. Yeah. We're only on one plate, so I'm shocked when we get them. Yeah. Whereas we've got the two plates, so we do get a lot of earthquake. Like I said, you don't get many bugs and stuff that can kill you here, but the ground do like to move. But it's not like, I say it's not bad, but it can be bad. I mean, we had the Christchurch earthquakes, and they were pretty destructive. They can be bad, but it's also like, you kind of get used to it. You kind of get used to the little tremors. And sometimes, like, especially because there's a lot of little ones that you just don't notice. So there are times I'm like, I wonder if there was an earthquake. And then I'll go to GeoNet and it's like, oh yeah, that was a little earthquake. Sometimes you just think maybe there's a truck rolling past or something. Depends how, again, being someone with a bit of anxiety, you can be a little hyper aware of it. But basically, like, there's a lot of people I know that when an earthquake hit, they're just like, cool, earthquake, and they carry on until it gets strong, and then they're like, maybe I'll take cover. I go and start taking cover immediately, because I'm aware that, like, they can start out small and grow, and it takes me so long to move that by the time it gets to the point where, like, it is strong, I might not be able to move. I might not be able to walk on it. So, like, if one hit right now, like, I've been modding live streams and an earthquake has hit, and I will just go under my desk. It's the easiest thing to do. Just push out the chair, drop, and get under the desk. And then I'm down here. And then make sure I've got my phone just in case. So it's like, grab my phone, get under the desk. If I've got a water bottle nearby, roll that under there with me. So I've got some water, and we're all good. Like, the desk is 1.8 meters long. I can literally lie under the desk. So, yeah. Just about being prepared and knowing what to do. Right, I'm getting distracted, which I don't mind, but I think I'm actually getting distracted because I really want a coffee and I want to go to the bathroom. So we are going to pause here for a second. It has been 4 hours, so I think it's a really good time to take a little bit of a break. So I'm going to put you on the break screen for a bit, and I'm going to make myself a coffee. So we are going to be a few minutes. I'll pop to the bathroom. I encourage you to take this opportunity to do some self-care. Make some food, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, take your meds if you do your meds. You know, do you need to take some dishes out? Actually, I should take my dish out too. You know, anything to set yourself up for the next few hours or so. So we'll do some self-care. So I'll chuck you on the break screen, and we'll see you probably in about 5 minutes. Okay, sorry about the delay there. One of Mum came home with one of her friends, and so I was just doing a quick chat with them and helping with some computer stuff. Cool. Yep, that's picking us up again. Alright, coffee has been made. We have went to the bathroom. And we have Tim Tams for a Tim Tam Slam. You start by taking the Tim Tams, biting off the corners. These are double coat. Double coat and caramel are my favourite to Tim Tam Slams with. Caramel goes like so good, but the double coat helps keep the cookie a little bit more solid and together. And then basically, because it's got like a cream chocolate filling, I go to that screen. So it's like a chocolate coated cookie with like a chocolate cream in the middle. And so we suck the hot coffee through that chocolate cream and it starts melting. And it's so good. It becomes the most goopy, messy biscuit. It's so delicious. So melty and chocolatey and good. Okay. Alright, back to Duddy. Because I had that second breakfast sandwich a little later. Not hungry, but I am starting to get peckish. But I have lots of like things I can nibble on. Definitely in like snack food mode. Hope you're all doing well out there. You got your coffee, you got your snacks. Cat here. So again, we are doing our activation here, so we get a little bit of texture in all our rocks. Oh yeah, it's just like for a moment of panic. Did the mic actually turn back on? Did I turn the mic back on? Done that before. I've also turned the mic back on, but then it decided not to work before. I don't like working in the grease. Coffee was a good idea. I was gonna get some watermelon. I realised we finished it off. So no watermelon remaining. I do love summer fruits. I wish nectarines were cheaper. Can't believe that in-season fruit is $9 a kilo at the moment. Like, that just feels ridiculous. It's meant to be the season for them. And $9 a kilo for something that's in season is just painful. Yeah, rocks, texture, still little spots that probably need a little bit more There's no rush with this page because this one's actually a 2-month buddy colour, so I have next month as well. But I did want to start. So messy to do on stream, but so delicious. That was the last 2 in my cookie tin, but I still have like 3 packets. I stock up when they're on a good special. Alright. I really need to declutter my desk. Move you way over there so we don't risk dropping coffee everywhere, because that would be a very me thing to do. That would be most sad. I'd still work with the book, it just would have some coffee stains in it. Those 2 aren't being used as well, so they can go over there. I'm back, did the dishes from last night and put a monster in the freezer to take out in an hour. Ooh, I love when they're icy cold. It's such a good idea. Welcome back. I made a coffee. I tested a couple of the colours. They're not bad. Like, not amazing, but they'll do the job. Like, I got a set of these from the warehouse. They were on because it's back to school time, so you know a lot of this stuff is really, really cheap, and these are only like $10 or something. So I got them to try. They're not bad. Like these ones here are kind of, they're alright. They're just like bright colored gel pens, and then we've got like a metallic. Like they're cheaply made, and I can see them not lasting forever, but they do the job. This one's meant to be a glitter. It's not really particularly glittery. And then we have like a neon. So yeah, they're not like bad by any means. They're not amazing. Like the glitter ones are a bit mundane on the glitter. I mean, I like glitter, so you know. But for a cheap set, I did a job. I just realised that I don't have like a lot of colours and gel pens, and there are times I'm like, I could really do with like a bright coloured gel pen here. Saw the neons and I was like, actually they could work for my upcoming neon thing. Yeah, and that is a pretty reasonable range of colours. I mean, there's 48 of them, so. Gotta figure out the difference between, I think these are just meant to be bright colours versus these being actual neon, I'm guessing. But yeah, so we got metallics, glitters, neons, and then I'm guessing brights. Yeah, not a bad little kit for the price I paid. It's a good variety of colours and means that I actually have more than like the 4 random gel pens that I have in my case. And we want to make sure this edge is all yellow, so we know that, hey, there's like depth here. Yeah, I quite like I have no qualms about cheap supplies. It's quite fun finding those good cheap supplies. I did nearly order off Kmart those glitter brush pens, even though I know they're not as glittery as would like, but it's still like, oh, it's such a pretty range of colours. I'm still kind of tempted because I do love glitter pens and stuff like that. It's like, I don't need them, and I'll be more likely to just use stickles so I actually get the glitter saturation I want. And be logical, Amy. Started working on my buddy again. I don't know if you see my recent progress from last night. I think I had a message from you that I hadn't checked yet. I've got a ton of messages on Instagram. Yeah, I've got messages from you that I haven't checked yet because I went to bed super early last night, so. And then I woke up late because I was exhausted and I just haven't checked my messages. But it's on, like, it's there to remind me I need to check it. That's why I haven't checked it yet, so I can actually remember to look. On my to check list. There's like 8 messages on Instagram I need to look at. But yeah, I went to bed like before 10 last night, fell asleep immediately. Woke up at 5:30, fell asleep immediately again. And then woke up at 8 o'clock and was like, crap, I've got stream in an hour. But yeah, I think I really just needed the sleep. I was exhausted. Yesterday was day 10, so it's the worst pain day. And then because of the way the day went, I couldn't get a nap in. A bird got trapped in the house, so I spent what little energy I had trying to get this bird out of the house. And then I was also running on 2 hours of sleep because the night before I just could not sleep because I was in so much like pain and everything was just wrong with trying to sleep. Like the sheets felt wrong and my clothes felt wrong and everything just felt wrong and I couldn't get to sleep. So yeah, it was very much, by the time it was 10 o'clock at night last night, I was like, I am done. I went sticker note crazy in Kmart because that's how I name my pages and how I remember what I'm using on what page. Yep. Yeah. I try to use bookmarks over sticker, like post-its and stuff, just because I have had issues in the past where the post-it glue has affected the pages. Particularly if I leave the post-its on for a long time on something I'm working on. But I think it was also just really cheap post-its that I was using. But yeah, I am wanting to eventually get to the point where, like, I have enough bookmarks so I don't have to use post-its. So I've got quite a few of these bookmarks now. Yeah, immediately drop them. So these are like little magnetic bookmarks. And then I've got some random bits and pieces in here. Some bookmarks that I made. There's some other bookmarks around somewhere. So I want to get to the point where I just have enough bookmarks that I don't need to use my post-its, but I am getting through. Like, these are running pretty low now, and I've used just about finished the blue, and these have all been used. The white's almost been used as well. These are still relatively full, but I am getting there with those. I have plenty of, like, other post-its as well that can be used up. But you should be in the bookmark case because you are to make more bookmarks with. Yeah, I'd like to, instead of using little post-its, actually use bookmarks. Gee, I wonder if Kmart has... I'm in such distraction mood today. I'm also very tempted to switch colouring pages. I'm just like, over brown. Kind of just want to pull out the alcohol markers and do a cute and cozy page again. But to be perfectly honest, we might need to. I don't need to nap today because it's the first day of my injection cycle, so I'm actually usually pretty good energy level wise, especially if I make sure I keep up with water and fluids and stuff like that. Alright, so we'll bring in a bit of the... Oh, I jumped straight into burnt umber instead of oak. It's like, no wonder it's looking so dark. There's a step before this colour. So I want to deepen up along this edge just to make that like deep. And amplify the fact that it does deepen. Oh, next Christmas album. Skit. You only play the Christmas albums in December. Wow, came out struggling to load. I went through all my colouring books I kept looking at and marked all the pages I want to do and made a random spinner for them. So now when I don't know what to colour, I can just spin knowing it will be a book I love. I love that. That's a really smart idea. I think that's something that I might need to consider doing. Like actually marking some pages, because it is something I've noticed this month is that I've been quite... Like, it was something I talked about as well as a possibility, because I have like I can't even word. So in 2024, because my focus was new books, it was always new book, new book, new book, new book. And this year it can be anything. And so one of the things that I did say is I might get a bit overwhelmed by choice. And when I set up my plans for January, I purposely only chose a few books and pages. And all the pages that I chose were actually quite complicated pages, I realized. And so, like, it's meant that, like, I've had a lot of concentration issues this month. And so when I've been working on pages, like I'm working on a Mythomorphia buddy page, and it's like I'll come in and do 5 minutes, and then it's like I'm done, and then I move on to something else. And I have made a little bit of progress on it, but nowhere near as much as I need to, because I just can't concentrate on it. But what I've been concentrating on is like the cute and cozy books, and especially going through my collection this month and doing the complete collection tour, it's like, oh my god, there's just so many books, so many pages I want to do. So it's like I need to narrow the field a bit, and if I have things marked, I might feel a little bit more like here, like things where I don't have to think. But yeah, I've done a lot. Like I've done the 9 pages in any day. I've done 3 in Fuzzy Hug. A lot of my colouring this month has just been doing like the simple... Oh no, I've done 4 in Fuzzy Hug now, because I forgot I did that one too. So yeah, just a lot of like really... I did these 2 yesterday. Just like simple colourings, because that's kind of where my brain's been at. And I don't know if it, like I thought it might be that I was just being overwhelmed, because after the complete collection tour filming there were books everywhere. So I made myself clean up and rearrange my shelves a little bit. I've still got to go through and update my colouring book tracker with the new locations for all the books, because I also changed my bookshelf layout. But I have all the books away now, so it's not like piles of books everywhere, which has helped a little bit, but it's still like... There's still those concentration issues, which is I think one of the reasons why I've been so distracted with this page. Like, I haven't done a lot for nearly 5 hours of streaming for me. And yes, with streaming we do get distracted, and it's not about the productivity, but like for what I've done, this isn't a lot. But that's okay. I've enjoyed it. Like, I'm still enjoying. Don't get me wrong. I just know me this month, and I just know that I've had a lot of concentration issues, and a lot of what I've been looking to colour is just simpler things. So, yeah. So I'm kind of tempted. I don't know if I want to work in Fuzzy Hug, or maybe I'll pull out a different one. Maybe I'll pull out like the Coco Wai one or something, or we could do the Chibi Creature one. That one's kind of cute too. Simple is so fun as well. It is, and I think that's what it is because there's just been so much with the complete collection tour. It's like I'm just looking for simple and brainless. But I was thinking, like, after the collection tour was filmed and edited and all up, that I wouldn't need to worry about it anymore. But no, brain's just not braining. At least with this, I've got 2 months. Like, there's no rush on this one. This one's not until the end of February. Yeah, I usually still have multiple pages on the go. Like, I've got this one that I've just started. I haven't finished the Lana one, which we could have carried on with today, but I just wasn't in the mood to carry on with it. It's just a lot of read now. That's all that's left, is just all the read. So it's just about done, and then figuring out a background. But I just wasn't in the mood for that one. I have the first page of the Fae Colorway Fae Fantasy, because I want to film this one, but I realised with how many videos I've got coming out this month, this won't even come out for a while anyway. But I wanted to do this page first off camera to just work out the paper and see how it goes with different media. So this has been fun, just coming in and doing a little bit, and now I'm just doing some pencil shading on top to deepen things. There's still a lot more work to go on it, but it's getting there. I learned very quickly, Inktense is not good on this paper, but water-based markers are fine. So, yeah, that's why it's good to have a test page. Whoops. And then this is the one that I've been struggling with concentration. Which is the Foo Dog page in Mythomorphia. So like yesterday I did go in and I coloured all the background, but I haven't even activated the background yet. And I haven't even finished the base layer. I've still got to go with all the pencils, and it's like I would come in and do like one section of swirls and then walk away. So yeah, but we'll get there eventually. It'll be there. I just feel bad because my buddy's finished. Cindy's finished their part of Mythomorphia, and I'm just like slowly. But it happens. We'll see how we go with activating this. So I'll have to make sure I actually write down my colours. Actually, I should do that regardless, because we're going to need these colours again. So we'll do that after I finish activating this section. The opposite for us, you're done and I'm still chipping away. Yeah. The mermaid came together really quickly though. Like, and that was another one where I was working with water-based markers as well, so it was really like easy. It was just like, boom, boom, boom. Oh look, I'm done. I did leave it for a couple of days because I was like, do I need to embellish it? Still have to ditch chuck glitter on it. I'll have another look at it and then decide if it needs anything else, but I'm happy to call it done. But that happens, you know, sometimes you get on a roll with one buddy, like the Jester, Lavore and the Hag page that I did with colours, the buddy we did, that was the first one I did, and I did that one straight away, and I was just deep diving on that one. I did have a lot of focus on that one, but I had a plan going in, and I would just come in and do like a certain area and just get that page, and that one came together really quickly, but that one was right at the start of the month, and then it was like, oh look, no concentration. And then after that it was 9 pages of any day, because that was all I could be concentrating on. Yeah, I'm kind of over Inktense right now and working with a brush and all this sort of stuff, and it's like, I think I want to do some alcohol markers. So I think we will switch to a cozy colouring book for a while and just change it up, you know? One of the best things I've learned from Erica is work until you're inspired, and then if you're not inspired, move on to something else. You don't have to force yourself to finish a page. Same with Candace. Candace is always like, just flip the page. And so we're going to do that, because as much as I'm loving this page, I'm just a bit over it. So we are going to, however, write down our colours just in case. Obviously I have my kitty colours, so I don't need to worry about them, but I want to make sure I record both the rock colours and those sunset colours, so that if I need to add in another, I need to put these away, I can pull them out again, or I can reuse the colours on another area. So we have 02020 for Sicilian, we have 1720 tan. Saddle Brown is 1710. She is very worn away. And we have Oak burnt umber, and sepia ink. So 1730, 1903, 210, and these are rocks. Story of Precious Cats. Nelco Neco. For a long time I thought this, like, Story of Precious Cats is Nelco Neco in Japanese. It is not. I do not know what Precious is. Do not know what story. I know Hon is books, but Neko is cat. So that's why I thought Nelco Neco was Story of Precious Cats, and no, this is actually the illustrator. Pirate Kitties. Started it on the 18th of the 1st. Don't need any other notes on that. Alright. Sunset colours. So, not neutral grey, not brown, the purple is. Make sure we record these sunset colours down and in our order. I'm struggling with the background, but it'll come to me at some point, because with the writing I want to make gold, orange, and the water blue, but the shells and fish, no idea. Yeah. It is, like, it's got a surprising amount of details. I just went, like, the water's blue, cool, let's just do pinks for the mermaid, and then blues and purples, and just keep it all in that theme. Again, I wasn't thinking too hard. It was a really good I don't want to think page at the time. But it does feel like it's missing something still to me, which is why I'm thinking I may need to go in and add some embellishments. That's why I waited a couple of days to say I was done. But I'm also happy to call it done at the point it's at. Alright. 0, 2, 4, 5. So we have sun, yellow, golden sun, mango. I've written those numbers way too big for how many numbers I need to get in here. Orange sorbet, scarlet pink, pink flamingo, carmine pink, O 2 5 5, O 3 2 0, O 4 0 5. 0520 Fuchsia, Sugar Plum, Deep Violet. Probably should have been a colour in between Sugar Plum and Deep Violet, but it works. Just have to blend those ones a bit more. 0700, 0715, 0760, 0750, sunset. Okay. So happy with the mermaid tail, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm still kind of in half a mind to, like, black out around the mermaid, although there'll be a lot of work. It feels like it just needs something more, but I can't quite figure it out. But again, like I said, I'm happy to walk away from it. It's just something that is missing. But I'll figure it out eventually one day. It might take 2 years and then I'll be like, oh, it just needed this. Chuck that in and be done. Alright. So there's our... See, I called it Nelco Neco up here. Story of Precious Cats. It's technically... No, it's kitty pellets. Alright, so there's our progress on that one today, which I'm really, really liking. Like I said, I'm just a bit done on it. So, but I'm not done colouring, I'm not done streaming, I'm just done on Nelco Neco for today. So, do we do Fuzzy Hug? Or We have Fuzzy Hug, Fuzzy Friends. I'm going to say no to Fuzzy Christmas, because it's Christmas. We have Cozy Friends, which is Coco Wild. The other two are Vivi Tinta. Or then I have this cute chibi creature colouring book, which isn't a cozy book, but it is a very simple book. So it feels like those same sort of cozy vibes. Let's see if we can find something that we gravitate towards. I've only done the one in Cozy Friends. I think I've only done the one in Fuzzy Friends too. Yeah. And then I've done a few in Fuzzy Hug this month. So there's a few more done in here. Is there a preference in book? I don't know if either. I'm adding pink to the tail. Still working on the mermaid. You can hear the background. Fuzzy Friends. Okay. If I can't figure out a page, I'll just randomly draw a page. That's kind of cute. I like them baking. Ugh. You can always pick out a couple anyway, because these are relatively quick. The puddles is cute too. Pizza party, yoga. Oh, candy page. We could do a candy page. These always get so tangled. No, the mushroom picking is actually kind of vibing with me too. Let's mark that one. Under the sea. Candy page is so adorable. Yeah, I quite like the candy page. And we just lost one of it. Oh no, that one I didn't put in. Okay, I will switch these to the thinner post-its, just so they don't bulk up, but we'll keep all our pages marked. Because then we can leave these in, maybe knock out a couple. They can be relatively quick, especially with how I shade them. Just keep it pretty simple. The ice cream one's kind of cute too. Okay, now that gives us a couple to work on. That's the one we're going to work on to begin with. And I'm just going to keep this mushroom one marked because I'm kind of vibing with that. These pencil post-its are cute, but they're a pain in the butt. I just realised that I marked them, I did exactly what I try not to do on a single-sided book, and stuck them on the image itself, and I try to stick them on the other side, so if it does leave any residue, it's not the end of the world. Okay, well that gives us 3 pages. And always pick out some more, switch books. We can do whatever we feel like, because we can. So, I'll move you over there, I'll move you over there because you're in progress. Move you right out of the way. So we can. Top one. Up to put you in there because you fell out of the case. Get this to shade. Lots of paint pens. Protection sheets. shade markers. Alright, so we'll just bring you in a bit. I think I've knocked the camera a little bit. There we go. So cute. And then we'll just do a quick little, I just realised I'm now going to have to, so sorry, such a wonderful camera view. Taking a chill break with, that's not how you spell break, Amy, with Fuzzy Friends, Vivi Tinta. Copy, done. Now we go to YouTube. Pirate Kitties. And Fuzzy Friends. I just realized I spelled Fuzzy wrong. I will fix it in a minute. Fuzzy Friends by Vivi Tinta. I am using various alcohol markers. What do I got? Faber, Castell, Black Edition pencils. That's what's beside me, so that's what we'll use. Posca paint, pens, and stickles as needed. Alright, save that. That is now updated. We now go back to here. We go to project. That's not how you spell alcohol. Wow, Amy. Now I'm making spelling mistakes left and right today. Fix up the alcohol and then fix up the fuzzy on Twitch because I did two U's by accident. Right, cool. We are all updated. Everything is now in place. Candy. And I have so much candy we can eat while colouring this page. Yes, move that back over there now. Alright, first things first. Nice bright pink. Nice bright yellow. You are not a bright yellow. You are a bright pink. What are we going to colour bright pink? We're going to do some of the gumballs in here, bright pink. We can just go nuts with colours here. I'll still use this colour because it's kind of like lemony. Like kind of how I see lemon flavoured candies. This colour's called emerald green and it's more like an apple green. Oh, excuse me. Alright, red. Orange, your cooled orange. a bright yellow. I really like these cute and cozy colouring books. They're hitting the right vibes at the moment. Yellow. Do we use our apple green? It is kind of the right green. Green. Now, the difficult one, a blue. Ice blue. Yep, you'll work. And then a purple. You're a very dark purple. You're also very dark purple. I have a feeling I've used all my lighter purples up. Okay, you're a little on the lighter side. You're more grape. And then I want not the fluoro pink I pulled before. You're more strawberry pink. We're going to keep you out because you are pretty pink, but you're not the pink I'm imagining. Now move to my desk and ready to do some colouring. Nice. What are we working on today? Okay, so that might work. Just want to make sure I've got a good rainbow. Perfect. That's what I want. A good rainbow. Excuse me. Oh. Because it's a candy page, we're of course going to try and get rainbows in wherever we can. So, this is going to be a bit of a slow process, but it's going to be worth it. We should, no, we want to break up our start on a couple of different places. Orange. We'll start an orange one here. Now when we come in with the yellow, sorry, might need to have some water. Something is itching my throat. We'll just use whoever's original, like a throat drop. Our buddy, still the same page. Forest Kingdom and my lizard page and Circle of Life. Nice. Good range of stuff to work on. So yeah, this is going to take a while, but it's going to look really cool when it's done. To have all the rainbow lollipops. And then we go to our pink. We have no other rainbow lollipops around. Now everything's at least started, so now we can, every time we'll be putting colour on. yellow. Coffee. Kakariki. The green. Cannot remember what blue is. And it's actually different if it's light blue or dark blue. Zoa Renaissance, hello! We have re-entered the magical world of Doodletown. We have. We were working on a page from Nelco Neco. Gorgeous little Pirates kitty page. But it's just done. So instead, we're colouring in a cutie little page. Rainbow candy shop. Sounds like a dream to me. How are you going today? Yellow. Yeah. This caramel is definitely helping with the throat. Sorry I had a little cough and spit before. I don't know what got caught in my throat there, but I just had to cough a lot. And there's our first one complete. And start the rainbow again. Now we've got one less lollipop to do. Oh, second one complete there. Two more to finish. And this one up here is nearly done. In fact, it'll be done with the red. little dot green, and then this one's all done. There we go. Rainbow candy. Got some rainbow lollipops. Okie dokie. So we're done rainbow lollipops. It should. Let's say I should kind of keep everything else neutral. We're doing all the colourful candies, but also it's a candy store. Things can be colourful and candy. Like here, it's a candy store. They look yummy. Remind me of childhood. Yeah, they remind me of childhood lollipops as well. Hey Brittany, welcome in. We've just changed colouring page. We were working on Pirate Kitties and now we're just taking a break. Okie dokie. So we have a few different bits and pieces around. So if you can think of what any candies might be, feel free to drop them at me and be like, you should colour this one this colour because it's this candy. I'm going to use this pretty pink to do the little heart there. I kind of want to colour the bear brown because it's like a chocolate bear then. I don't know why that's sticking in my head. Like, the bear can be any colour, but my brain is going brown, brown, brown. Make it a chocolate bear. We have a lovely brown chocolate colour. When you're a small little kid and the lollipop's just huge and takes weeks to finish it, yeah. Yeah, there's something like, definitely as a kid, they feel so big. And then you grow up and it's like, oh, it's not like they're that big. It's just that perspective of growing up. I'm sorry to hear that, Brittany. I hope you can figure something out. Because, yeah, definitely don't want you to be having meltdowns. I still feel like I need to cough. Like, still feel like there's like a little piece of dust or something in my throat. Be right back, gonna have lunch. All good. Glad to see that you're doing the self-cares and looking after yourself. Kinda in snack mode. Okay, so clearly this pen is starting to run out. Oh. Alright. Only problem when you're trying to work with alcohol markers is you've got to work quickly to try and get smooth colouring. Or have your overlap working away, that can also be shadow. Like what we did around the head there. 96 Pro King dual brush pens. Oh, that's a good idea. I have not used either of them. No, I have used Tombos actually. I've got a couple of Tombos, but I'm not very familiar with them because I only got a couple. So that's another one of those materials I'm like, maybe I need to invest in some more. But also, Crowler Super Tips are pretty fabulous. And they're cheap. Alright, there is our chocolate beer. Like that. Okay. So, we could do classic black and white checkered floors. And then maybe this like really nice fluorescent rose that I did for the little heart in here that I really liked. I could actually do for like the walls. Because a bright pink store for a candy store. I feel like that's quite cool. I'm going to do that. Black and white and pink. And by black I mean dark grey. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have a black alcohol marker. Unless I pull out the Copics. And the point is to try and use up all these old alcohol markers. Which is getting more and more difficult to do as we run out of certain colours. Oh, speaking of running out. I'm glad we switched over. Like, I love the Nelco Neco page, but it was definitely time for a little bit of a break. Oh yeah, this marker is starting to run out. It might be time. This might be it for this marker. She's starting to dry out. Need you to do down this side here. Oh, no, that tip is basically dried out. Okay. That marker is basically dead. We'll probably use it if we want to colour a couple of individual candies, but it's pretty gone. Alright, what can we find? Warm grey 9. You could work for a black substitute since I have no blacks. And I can also work some cool grey 8 into it if by chance it's running low. Okay, time for me to do a couple things before it gets too late. Always a lovely time hanging out with you. Thank you for streaming. All good, Yana. You have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you so much for being here. Fud! Hello, Fud! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. So, Fud, we just switched pages because I was getting a little over it. So we've just switched this cute little candy store page, but guess what we started? Pirate Kitties! So we did a little bit of work on Pirate Kitties. Yeah. And then I was a bit over it. So I was like, nah, we're going to change pages. And we're just switching to something a little bit more simpler. Because we're just in the mood. So... yeah, Ivy Pooh, hello. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you so much. Sky looks amazing. Thank you. How are you going, hon? It's good to see you again. I like the black and white floor. That was cool. Okay. What else? What other colours do we do? There's one little sandfly that is flying around here. I want it to go out the window. Yeah, there's definitely time for a little bit of a change. It's just a bit over it. It's kind of been me this month though, is that I haven't been able to concentrate on stuff, so I switched between a few different pages and I'm doing a lot of simple colouring at the moment. It's really been the mood. This is the same kind of floor that my bathroom and kitchen have. Yeah, we got a similar thing in the bathroom too. This picture looks so fun. What is it from? It is from Fuzzy Friends by Vivi Tinta. It's one of those cute and cozy colouring books. But yeah, Vivi Tinta. If you go to Vivi Tinta on Instagram as well, which is just Vivi Tinta Colouring, I believe. Yeah, Vivi Tinta Colouring. there's a bunch of free pages you can get as well. So many freebies. Yeah, super cute. Yeah, it's like if we're doing a candy page, we have to put in rainbows. All the rainbows. And so now we just have to work out what other colours. I think I might do the coin silver, just so there's a little bit of contrast, because we're going to have a lot of bright colours around here. And I do gold coins, but it's going to read as yellow, whereas we won't have much grey. So we'll do silver coins, because that's real easy. Alright, zoom you in a bit. Too far. That one. Also, the warehouse has gotten in... That's backwards. Cheese straws. They're $3 for a box. They're really damn tasty. If you're in New Zealand and need a good snack. They also have like some square ones as well that are also $3 and they're also really good. The only fault with them is they say the serving size is 3 sticks, and there's no way I'm just eating 3 sticks. Okay. So I'm going to use this pale colour just to do sort of like a little bit of shading on the sticks here. Just a little bit of an off-white. Not much colour. Just a little bit of a colour. So we have some square round things that kind of look like they could be giant marshmallows or something else. Then we have another big square things that could be squares. I need a square candy. Some sort of square candy. We'll keep colouring in the gumballs. I'm looking for a bright blue at the moment. Blue is the one colour I'm running very low on in alcohol markers. We have some sort of stick things up here. We have 2 more sets of balls. We have another long stick thing here. We have something in the bowl here that has got like little dots on it. We've got a traditional candy cane, which candy canes can be any colours. I might do that rainbow as well, haven't decided yet. And then we have some sort of twisty thing and wrapped sweets in this barrel. So if you've got any suggestions on colours for sweets or like a favourite type of sweet, hit me up. Obviously these could be Werther's Originals because we all know I do love my Werther's. So we could make those little wrapped sweets Werther's, which is just like a goldy colour. But find something to do that. Stardust, hello, hello. Kia ora. Welcome in. I just want to make it like really bright and colourful. That's all I know. There's lots of colour. It's a candy store. We can have fun with it. You're a teal, not a blue. Pastel blue. You might still be too light. Yep. I want like a really bright sky blue. I know a lot of my blues have gone. Maybe you? Nope. Brilliant blue. What are you? You're like a royal blue. And you're like a pastel royal blue. Could do one as boiled sweets that have an assortment of colours. Sometimes boiled sweets will come in a squarish type shape and sometimes they'll have little stripes too. Ooh, okay. And that essentially means we can do rainbow again too, because boiled sweets can be any colour really. Right, we're going to use a dark blue. And then, no, you're orange. You're orange. Do some bright red. The song reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog for some reason. Hi from Quebec, Canada. First time I got to see your channel. You appeared in my feed, so I clicked. Oh, welcome in. Oh, kia ora from New Zealand. We have a few Canadians that hang out here, so it's cool to have you here. Yeah, so my name's Amy Water, and as I said, based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Yeah, I stream 3 times a week, and when I'm feeling well enough, I stream 3 times a week. Some weeks not very well, so we don't. But yeah, we just chill out here, we colour. I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so that's why, for example, you may hear me talking to FUD, but you're not seeing that chat in YouTube. But the chat above me on screen here has both chats going, so you can see the chat across each platform. But yeah, we just chill and vibe and hang. We were working on Nelco Neco, Story of Precious Cats, on a kitty pirate page, but I just kind of had enough of Inktense, so we swapped pages. As you do. I loved boiled sweets as a kid. I'd get them from the dairy all the time. Yeah, I like boiled sweets because they always lasted a really long time. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that. There is a lot of content on the channel to watch. There's a lot, especially because my complete collection tour about all my colouring books has been coming out. So that's like 18 parts. So there's been a video every day. And there will be a video every day till like the 27th. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Feel free to just chill, vibe, hang. A lot of people just have me up as background noise, which, you know, that's all cool. Hang around. If you want to chat, say hi. If you want to vibe. If you gotta go to bed, I get time zones. Some people put me on to fall asleep too, which, that's a mood. Yeah, it was always like, when it was time to go and spend your pocket money at the little corner shop, which we call dairies here in New Zealand, it was like, what could you get to make that stretch further? Like, what was like the best value for money? What lasted the longest? Like I remember when Paddle Pop was doing a competition thing where they were giving away ice blocks, but they had it so that the ice block sticks like almost 1 and 2, you got a free ice cream. And so when we kind of figured out how like frequently they were, we would just go and buy like Paddle Pops, because pretty much like if you brought 2, 90% of the time both of them were freebies. So you brought, I know I had a run of them where I brought 1 ice block and I had scored about 11 free ice blocks from it. We basically cleared out the corner shop for Paddle Pops because they were just giving away so many on the sticks. It was great. The store owner was like, okay, that did dry down to the colour that we like. So we can do that sort of gold for the centre. Now I just need a paler version to do the little side bits, or something that I could run on top to make darker. You're practically the same colour. I am not surprised. Oh gosh. Yeah, in fact you're actually a better darker colour, so let's bring this original colour all the way through, and then we'll let that dry, and then we'll put some of this melon yellow on top. I love chocolate. Yeah. That's why we coloured the beer dark brown. He's a chocolate beer. My grandpa made some candy that tasted like heaven. And it looked like a caramel was divine. Mmm. These candies. And I've never been able to find them. And I really wish I could. They were like a raspberry toffee. And they were silver and red striped wrapped, like long oblong type toffees, but they were raspberry, and they were like a buttery raspberry toffee, which sounds weird when you're describing it, but it was just really good. I used to love those things, and I've never ever seen them like in my adult life. We could actually do one of these squares as chocolate, so that would be quite logical. Let's see if we can find a more chocolatey brown than our chocolate brown beer. You'll work. And if I can find... We could almost use that silk colour that we use for the sticks. Because you could be white chocolate. And we could use the same dark brown that we used on the beer and do dark chocolate and have it as trio of chocolates. Yeah, same brainwave, bud. Same brainwave. Anyone else thinking of ordering the new Rita Berman book? Can't have the latest here in Canada. They are too expensive on Amazon. I am thinking of it. It will depend if I can access it here in New Zealand, because it's very similar to Canada, surprisingly, where the shipping is just like ridiculous. Even though a lot of the time they're just shipping it across the border for you guys, whereas us, we're shipping to the bottom of the ocean. So, bottom of the world, not the bottom of the ocean. I don't live in a city under the ocean. Yeah. But yeah, if it's accessible to me here in New Zealand, I might, because I do really like her books. I've got two of her books that I was gifted, the Journey Through Asia and the Journey Through Europe one. I hope she comes out with my Journey Through Oceania book, and I will find a way to get that book. New Zealand, actually, Atlantis confirmed. That would explain my obsession with sea creatures. Right, that's that one done. Right, 2 white chocolate, and we'll do some milk chocolate. Oh, we're gonna have 2 dark next to each other. That's okay. And dark chocolate. Yum. I love the chair cover. I have a similar on my bed. It's not actually a chair cover. I mean, it covers the chair, but it's technically a blanket. It's just a corner-to-corner crochet blanket that I made with scrap yarn that just covers the chair because my cat has destroyed the chair. So, just covers up the destroyed nature of the chair until he comes along and pulls it off and then climbs up the chair and scratches it. Such a little troublemaker. Shadow Monster is a good name for Shadow. might kick you out the barrel and keep that sort of pinky, actually I'll just colour it, that sort of pinky red vibe that we've got going in the background. There's no reason why we couldn't have a fun coloured barrel. It's a bit of a darker red than the background, but it still ties in. In fact, we're also going to go Kitties love doing that, they really do. It's such a, like, it's so bad. Cat's life, it's a beauty. No privacy, no personal space, no bathroom alone breaks. Nope. The reason Shadow is called Shadow is because he's literally your shadow. Except at the moment, because it's summer, and he loves exploring the bush in summer. So he will go and disappear outside for hours on end. But then he comes back because he, like, wants people company and wants food. And so he'll eat, demand all the hugs and all the pats. And if you give him, like, half an hour of attention, he's like, cool, I'm done. And then wanders back outside and disappears for hours again. Yeah. No closed doors. Never a closed door. Ivy, the new books, I believe, are Hidden Ocean and Hidden Forest, I think? It's Hidden Earth, thank you, yeah. They are reprints of two of her older books. I don't know how to say them in German, but they are reprints of older books. Okie dokie. Oh. Alright. Because I like colouring my characters weird colours, we're gonna do a mint green kitty. Except I have a sneaking suspicion this mark is going to run out of ink. Which is fine if it runs out right at the end, because then I can retire it. Thank you for the Twitch follow. I'm glad my alerts are actually working today. It's been weird without alerts. And just about there. Sorry. I get into focus mode when I'm trying to colour a big area with alcohol markers because I want to keep the blending smooth. Something's working while it's wet. Wish I had the Africa one. That's one I don't have. Trying to order my first Rita Berman book and I can't decide which to get. There's a lot. There's a lot to choose from. Yeah. I have my journey through Asia, my journey through Europa, because those two were gifted to me. And they're both gorgeous. I have always wanted to get the, I think it's originally called Life Under the Microscope, which is what's being reprinted as Hidden Ocean. The one that is ocean themed. So, yeah. I'll see if I can access them. And if I can, I'll be very tempted to get the ocean one. I love working alerts. I need the sound cues. Yeah. It's been really weird not having the working alerts. I'm not quite sure what's going on with my system at the moment. Alright, so we need to balance this out because this is looking a lot of red right now. So we're just going to do blue and white for these little stick things. Because I need to balance out all that yellow. And I did that forgetting I was going to do the bunny blue. Because I usually do the bunny blue. And that was going to be my bunny blue colour. That's okay, we'll give it a second to dry. I'll go over it with purple. And then we can do our bunny blue. While we wait for that to dry. You'll work as an ear colour for our bear. So we got that browny pink tone. Yes. Yeah, she's got some really neat work. It just, like, if you like colouring bright, colourful things, I feel like it really is the vibe for it. I enjoy it. I was very grateful to receive those gifts, so I could actually colour in them. I think I've technically done more in the Europe one. I did a couple of pages in it this month, so it's probably a lot more in the Europe one, but I do love the Asian one because of learning Japanese, so it's like I want to tour Asia. But I did do the Kokeshi dolls in it though, and the Kokeshi dolls are super cute. It was a fun page. Actually, we'll use the same peach fit in the bunny ears too. I don't know why, I just always end up doing the bunny blue. And it's a thing because any day, which yes I know it's not a bunny, but Morgan O'Brien did say that whatever interpretation you use on any day is fine. So in my mind it's a bunny, any day is blue. And then I've also played a Harangon in D&D, which is a bunny race, and it was a blue bunny as well. Always a blue bunny. It's the only thing that really stays consistent in these books, is that the bunny is blue. Don't ask me why. And I've done the cat black before, and the bear I've done peach and I think green as well. So they change colours. But yeah, bunny is blue. Oh, I should have done it inside the mouth of the bunny when I was doing the ears and the nose. It's okay, the pen's still on the desk, so I can still do it. My grandmother knew I liked Japanese things, and Kokeshi dolls for some reason remind me of her, so she just got them for me. Oh, reminded her of me, so she got them for me. Love that. Yeah, the Kokeshi dolls are super cute. Back, just had lunch and put some washing on. Well done, perfection. Are you doing it all in marker? I'll go in probably with some pencils and Posca highlights and stuff like that. But yeah, basically all the colouring is going to be mostly marker, and then we might go in and do some shading and stuff like that. Yeah. Went AFK, grabbed my nicotine in a book. I messed up in my question page, so I switched. No, that's all valid. That's all good. Again, we've got a lot of people that just do lurks while watching and stuff like that, so do what you need to do. I hope you can save your page, or if it's just not working for you today, I hope you can find something else to work on that makes you happy. That's the whole reason we switched, because I was just done with the kitties, the pirate kitties. Love the page, just, I was done. Blue bunny, yeah, you know me, bunny's always blue. If I wasn't doing this, I probably would have pulled out any day and done some more. I've done so much in it. Like, I could have almost, if I sat down and tuned out some more pages in it, I could finish that book this month. I just realised I've entirely missed its arm. Good job, Amy. Wait. Right, this candy cane. I've still got all my rainbow colours out, so I could do rainbow candy canes. I was also thinking we could do rainbow stripes up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So red, yellow, green, blue, pink. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that one's got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. It's just that one that has 5 for some reason. Yeah. What stuff do you guys use to make a spot super glossy? Gel pens or other medium? I use, it's not on the desk, but I use glossy accents. So it does leave a little bit of a three-dimensional texture. So the lips and the eyes here have been done with it. So I don't know if it's going to pop that it's slightly raised, but it does add this absolute gloss to them, as you might be able to see by the light reflect there. So yeah, it makes them really glossy and shiny. But you do need to dry it absolutely flat, because if you dry it on an angle, it's going to move. Yeah, so if I want that actual wet glossy look, glossy accents, and I've used it before for windows before as well, to make like glossy glass, which is super fun. In fact, it could be fun to put it on all the little jars here, although then I can't work on anything else, so this book has to dry and stay exactly here. The point of these aren't to be complicated, it's just meant to be mindless colouring, and just go for it. Just have fun with it. So as such, red, orange, and I do have a plan for the black stripes that are in there. Purple. Pink. But yeah, other people might have other suggestions. That's what I use for mine. But there's a lot of stuff out there. Don't have to use glossy accents. I think Mod Podge Dimensional Gloss is the same idea, but Mod Podge Glossy can be quite good too. Even like just a gloss topper or something. I know that there is like a glossy gel pen that people use. I think it's by Sakura. I don't have it though, so I can't comment on it. But there's like a black that people use in that all the time. Alright, we'll give that a moment to dry, and then where those black stripes are, we'll go in with white Posca. Now where I'm struggling to figure out is what colour do we do the counters and the shelves. Because whatever colour they are, that's going to affect basically everything else. I feel like this could be a white countertop and these could even be white shelves, but maybe the inside should be a colour. And then like this bottom part should be a colour too. Could do a very pale pink and keep with that pink theme. Sakura Glaze Pens. Thank you, Beady Baby. Thank you so much. I knew there was something. Yeah. Hi, Sarah. How are you going? See, this is why I appreciate streams, because we can share knowledge and talk about, like, where I can't remember something someone else can remember. Yeah, I think we'll just go pink. I think we'll just go full pink. Like, let's just go for it. A shelf red, like the border for accent. So this is the wool, and this colour is basically dead. I used the last of it to do the wool, so this colour's not available anymore, unfortunately. Which is proving the issue. But yeah, I do have like this little pale, what is this called? This is called light pink. This is like a light pink. It is it like a cooler pink or a warmer pink? That's going to be the real key. We'll do a big section and let that dry. Think anything super pale is good? I'm okay, thank you. Got enough sleep for today? Yeah. Sleep is good. I went to bed so early last night. Like, I was in bed well before 10 and I passed out immediately and I slept through until 8 this morning. Apart from waking up briefly at 5:30 but falling back asleep. I just like, I needed sleep. Pale since the beer is very dark. Yeah, that was my thinking. And then we've got all these bright candies. So if we go pale, then they will pop as well. Yeah, and this dries to a warmer pink. So I think I'm okay with that. We'll try. Hey, at the end of the day, it's just a cozy colouring book. So it's not the end of the world. And yes, we will be colouring inside the jars because they are clear jars. But I want to do the big section first and then we'll colour inside the jars. Because we want to try and keep it streak free. So it looks a little cooler at first, but it dries a little warmer. I can hear Mum's friend giggling with her. Oh. And then our chocolate bear will pop out as well. I love the idea of a chocolate bear owned in a candy store. Try not to think about it too hard, though. I'm not saying he's literally made of chocolate. Or is he? Dun dun dun! Oh, juicy marker that actually has ink. A marker that isn't half dead. Go pink! I just woke up when I found the stream. My body was just in pain today. Oh, I'm okay now. Sleep and painkillers are effective. They really are. That was half the reason why I think I slept so hard yesterday. It was, I take a injection for my inflammatory arthritis. So this morning was injection day, which is why I'm so full of energy right now. And pain meds. I think I'm actually due for some more soon as well. But yesterday was like the day before the injection, so it's when I've got the least amount of the injection in my body, and I'd only slept 2 hours the night before because of pain, and I had to spend the day without taking a nap and put my very little remaining energy and mobility ability into trying to catch a bird that snuck into the house. So it was like, by the time I was done, it's like, nah, I'm done for the day. Yeah, but yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better. It's amazing how much a good night's sleep can just make you feel so much better. So essential. Yeah, I like this pink. This was the right idea. And pink and white and black is such a cool combo together too. So, I think having those dark pink walls, and then they did a white shelf and they coloured the inside of the shelf with pink. And then we'll do under the counter as well. Don't get the lids. I understand that. I managed to have my energy a lot, and the colour choice is very nice. Thank you. I have to manage my energy a lot. I just reread that. Yeah. The chronic illness fam is strong here. And it's like, no matter how good you get at it, we also always... I don't know if it's like everybody, but I have a real tendency to push myself, and it's like, shouldn't be doing this, shouldn't be doing this. Next day, yep, shouldn't have done that. Even though I'm aware, it's also like, oh no, but I want to get this done and this done. Some days I'm good at going, nope. It was me a couple of weeks ago. I said to Mum pretty much like, nope, I'm going to have the energy to do this today, and then that's it. And that's legit all I did. Like last Monday we had to do the groceries, and I knew I was in a bit of an inflammatory state, so I said to Mum, I have the energy to do the groceries, and that is it. And I legit didn't do anything else for the day. Isn't that how it be sometimes? I just realised that I need to colour in behind the beer, because it's a clear jar. Luckily, we still have our brown out, which is actually called a burnt orange for some reason. Oh, wait, no. That was the milk chocolate brown. My bad. That's not the right brown. Whoopsie. That's okay. We can darken it later. Aortography. Hi. I've never met anyone else with ankylosing spondylitis except my mother-in-law. Well, welcome in and welcome AS. AS fam. Yeah. No, it's cool to find more and more people who have it. It's not, like, I'd never heard of it till I got diagnosed with it. And then when I got diagnosed with it, it was like, oh, this makes a lot of sense. So for those that don't know, ankylosing spondylitis, it is an autoimmune inflammatory arthritic condition where your immune system, instead of attacking what is making you sick, attacks your joints, in particular your back. So almost like scoliosis, it goes into the areas in between the joints that will basically wear away, which means your back slowly starts fusing together and twisting. It also, I have a subtype with peripheral presentation, which means it attacks other joints, it attacks organs. Yeah, it's sucky. It's part of the reason why I use a mobility frame to help me mobilize, because it's destroyed my ankle. Yeah, and it is surprisingly common, and it's got a genetic element as well. So yeah, but we manage. Yeah. Today, I swear today's one of those days I keep finding things to clean. I hate those days because you get distracted cleaning and you don't do any colouring. I know 2 artists with it. I met one at the Supiana British Clubs I went to a while back. Yeah, it was funny after I finally got diagnosed with it after a really long time. And then I was explaining the symptoms to someone that I work with, used to work with lighting theatre shows. And I was explaining what it was, and they were just like, oh my god, this is something I get a lot. Like, they woke up with sore lower back pain, but then as soon as they got moving, they were fine. And they just sometimes took an ibuprofen in the morning. They just presumed they were sleeping wrong. But I explained what it is, and they were like, no, I get these random swells in joints, and then I wake up with a sore back. But, like, as soon as I get going, I'm fine. I was like, you might want to go get a genetic test. So they did. They went to their doctor and explained and said, look, this... And so they did the genetic test, and sure enough, AS. But they're fine. Like, they work as a electrician for power pole companies. So they're like climbing up massive, massive power poles and super active. And again, for them, their condition, they got diagnosed super, super early in the journey. They got diagnosed straight away, and they have absolutely no complications with it. Live a completely normal life, and just occasionally they wake up with a bit sore of a back. Pop an ibuprofen, do some stretches, and they're usually good to go. Yeah. And then you can have the other hand of it, which is what I've got. The very aggressive, took 10 years to diagnose and have messed up joints because of the delay in diagnosis. But we carry on. You know, you can't dwell on it. You just deal with each day as the day comes. And we make the most of it. Yeah. The other is Amy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I count as super young now. I'm still young, but I don't think I'm super young now. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. I don't know how many times it's Quixotoic. Katie, I don't know how many times I've been told to phonetically spell out your name and I still can't say it. Chaos is a chaos raid. That's what it is. Quick stoic. I probably am not butchering it. Probably still. Wow. Yeah. Katie is awesome. We're gonna stick with that. Hi Katie. Hi Raiders. Welcome to Amy stumbling through words as per usual. Twitch left you behind and you had to come here by yourself. Rude. Well, welcome in Raiders. Kia ora. For those in the chat here on the Twitch side, if you saw that heart, click to follow. Katie is a gorgeous game streamer here on Twitch. I mean, you have ukulele songs. Katie dresses up as a fae and has fae VTubers and does lots of pretty modded Stardew, and it's just like fairy in the garden vibes. It's the best way to describe it. It is fairy in the garden vibes, and it is perfect. It is chill, it is cozy, and we adore it there. And it is just sweetness. And if you're not already, you should hit that follow because it's gorgeous. And I don't know, Katie, if you have any YouTube. I don't know if you stream on YouTube or put up VODs on YouTube, because we dual stream here, so we're also live on YouTube. So if you've got something on the YouTube side you do, feel free to drop it in the Twitch chat and it will go across up here so that everyone can see. So for our raiders who have come in, kia ora. My name is Amy. I am a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. She, her pronouns. I struggle with words. I struggle with names. I struggle to exist. But we carry on, and we're just doing some really chill colouring. We were working on some pirate kitties and I had enough, and so we've just switched to some really easy marker colouring of this cute little candy shop. Yeah, we're just vibing and hanging and chatting and talking about all sorts of stuff. If you all need a moment to do like a bit of a rated fade, or you need to do some self-care post-stream, please feel free to, because we love self-care here. I am going to stand up and do a little stretch and grab myself a cold sparkly water. Oh, because also I've been sitting for far too long. Oh. Also, if you can't see my top, it's full of rainbow cute animals and it says everything dies. And that irony is what makes me love it. Right, hydration. Oh, I do need to go and make food, but leave a lurk up and hopefully be back before evening work starts. All good. We're still vibing and hanging here for a while. We were just talking about ankylosing spondylitis, out of all things, which is an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis that myself and a couple others have other chronic conditions. So we're just talking about that briefly, and how even though it sucks, we find a way through. And that's the vibe, you know? Keep positive as best as you can. Right, that is not the pink. That is the pink. Yes, enjoy your foods. Foods are important. We've been munching on cheese sticks and honestly, or cheese straws. That's the word. But yeah, I have a fridge in my room and honestly it is so great. It's because the fridge is right there, so I can have cold drinks like this flavoured sparkling water. Yeah, chronic fatigue and pain, it sucks. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, everything's great, but I do try to focus on the positives. Like, I've talked before about the reason why I love colouring so much is this is my mental wellness activity. This helps me, you know, when everything's feeling like crap, I can sit here and just colour something cute and rainbow and sparkly and just make a world of happiness, and that just makes me feel better. So that's one of the reasons why I love colouring so much and why I really encourage it as a mental wellness activity, especially now there's been such a rise in these simpler colouring books. These are called like cozy and cute colouring books, and it's a huge trend, especially on TikTok. Not that I'm on TikTok, but no, TikTok is like a big increase of them, and they're just really cute and simple, easy to colour. You can just grab markers, colour them in. Some people do really fancy stuff with them. You don't have to do it. It's just, you don't have to do it with any colouring book. You just colour it however you feel like colouring it. I left that edge too long. It's gonna have an obvious line, so let's make it a shadow. was diagnosed as a kid, but I took years of examination pain to find the condition. Yep. Yeah, it's very common with a lot of things, and it should not be. Like, the thing I'm most grateful about with my condition is that it did mean that I've got family members who have been able to get tested for things very quickly, because now we can say there is a history of inflammatory conditions and like autoimmune conditions, because ankylosing spondylitis is a type of inflammatory arthritis, but there's a whole subset range of it. So like psoriatic arthritis is in the same family. Rheumatoid arthritis is in the same family, but a different type. There's a couple others. One of them is like a juvenile one, but it basically means that like all these come under the banner. So because I have AS, other people can get tested for those conditions as well. Yeah, so that's really, really neat. Again, it's another positive to take away from it, you know? It's so easy to focus on negatives, so instead focus on what's positive about it. And like, it might just be a small thing, but enough small positives can overtake one big negative. Right, we fixed up that brown. Yeah, I've been seeing people do the glitter effect in these books. Would like to try it on a page at some point. Yeah, some people do some really cool stuff. I look at that and I'm just like, I'll just pull out glitter. Like, I'll just pull out actual glitter. But it's neat to see people do what they do in these books. Right, can we scrape enough ink from this? Yes, because it's been resting a while, so it might let us do the rims of this barrel before now it's had a chance to refill itself. Oh, starting to do. Come on. Okay, it's ridiculous, but we might just have to pull out this end. And then, since we're going with this pink theme, whoops, I was going to leave that square white. Oh well, we'll put it in with white Posca. I just got a cat colouring buddy. My decoy down so I won't sleep on my work. I have been trying to get Shadow to understand that, but he knows that right here is where I work, so it doesn't matter if I put other books down because he knows it's right here that I primarily work. It's like, oh, fuck's sake, Shadow. Can sometimes distract him with the windowsill and the window being open because he'll go and watch the birds instead. But yeah, usually he jumps up, he has some scratches, he has some treats, and then after a while he's decided he's had enough and jumps off when he's ready. I'm doing the Cat Doodles cuteness overload, just simple colouring with markers. Oh, that sounds good. Cat Doodles book. I feel like I've heard of it, but brain is not braining today. So let's just Google this because that's what we do. Cat Doodles colorings, probably spelled American, book. Okay, there's a lot of them. Oh, there we go. Cat Doodles cutest overload colouring book. Come on, internet. Come on, internet. You can do it. You can do it. You can bring up the page. A decoy sketchbook works for my cat, luckily. I think he likes the feel of the paper. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, this looks so cute. Can I read sample. I want to actually see the illustrations because you don't have any other pictures. Or are we on Kindle for some reason? No, we're on paperback. It's not loading. Oh, yep, there we go. Alright, hold up. Let me turn this on. I'm probably going to have to readjust the page again. This is the book here. Look at it! Kitties! You going to let me turn a page? No. You're just going to bring up the cover. Still, very, very cute. We do love colouring kitties here. So, you're in the right place. There's a cat and a dog one. There's a monster doodles one. This one actually has the back cover. Can we zoom in on that? That is really tiny and I can't see it all. But that is cute. Alright, give me 2 ticks and I'll do... we'll do some magic with the stream and then we can see it a bit bigger. We go boom. There we go. Boom. Okay, this one's kind of cute. I dig this one too because it's cute monsters. That kind of looks cool. Kind of reminds me of Kirby Roseanne's Doodle Invasions. That's cute as well. Okay, I'm sorry. I just got to add some stuff to my Amazon list. Yeah, the Happy Cats by Angelina Gonzalez is also very cute. There's so many cute books out there, honestly. Like, I could go nuts buying cute books. So nuts. I like little monsters. I draw monsters when I have art block. That's a fantastic idea. Because also they're monsters, so you don't feel like you don't need to like specifically match something because they're monsters, right? So they can be anything. Alright. I want a very, 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 very light grey. Like you. Perfect. This is apparently Cool Grey 0.5. I doubt it. I don't trust any of these coloured marker names. Because these are very cheap alcohol markers. And again, the sets are very old. So I'm just trying to use up the sets. But I'm just going to use this to draw in a little bit of shadow. Under our coins. And it will dry down quite faint, I imagine. Just a little bit of shadow. Yeah, I find them freeing since I can make them up. They can't really be wrong and often have nice shapes. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Where did I just put that grey? There. Use that on the centre of these two. Just give them a little bit of shape. Cool. Okie dokie. What are we going to do? Where else can we put rainbows? We can do rainbow sticks. We might just try and do one. We'll ignore the blah, 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 blah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Green is the centre. We'll ignore the white, the black lines, because we'll do them white. But we'll try and do a little rainbow. Except I've done straight across blending when I should have done on an angle blending, but hey, I can fix that up. because why not get some more rainbows into this already rainbow-fied page? Because rainbows! And make some rainbow sticks. I'm having issues to colour in chat. Too much things happening. I colour the same thing twice. Well burnished, I mean. Yeah, sorry. It's okay. It can be a lot. It can be a lot when we get chatty in here. Sometimes we're just very chill and just vibing, and sometimes it's... But I love it. Today's a chatty day because I feel chatty because it's injection day and I'm pumped on injection and caffeine. Tell you what though, it's getting freaking hot. It's meant to rain and I hope it does so it breaks the humidity. Pink. Kind of regret this pink choice. I should have done like not such a fluoro pink, but that's okay. We've done it now. Still works. Yeah, I'm gonna say that the bear is organized enough that he does actually keep the colors up the same way. I was debating whether or not I put the colors up different ways, but nah, I'm gonna say it is. Big, 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 big. So much big. I'm very grateful I don't have to. I've been on fentanyl before and whew, yeah, can understand why you're having concentration issues. Okay. What else should we do? I think what we'll do is we're going to make these rainbow as well. And then that should bring our colours around and then we can... They won't quite fit the full rainbow. But we'll do some rainbow coloured gumballs. And then we can do some more solid colours for the bits that are remaining. Thinking maybe we'll make these chocolates too, just to bring that brown across. My concentration problems are global medication shortage impacting the supply of my ADHD medication. I can't get the full doses at the moment. Oh no. I had that a while for my depression medication, and yeah, that was a bit like, hey, I need this medication for my stability. Luckily that's been rectified now, but it's not great when that happens. I'm talking about rainbow. One of my whips is Kristen Karen Unicorn. I made it all rainbow, and the girl here too. So pretty. We love rainbow hair. Rainbow hair? Love rainbows. Again, we legit. We work in rainbows. Rainbows are so fun. Orange. Oh! Red. Don't forget the little bit of yellow on the other side there. A little bit of pink on this side here. Here we go. Rainbow gumdrops. Just, you know, more rainbows. More rainbows. Oh, the rainbows. A return with pasta. Yum. Good choice. Good choice, Katie. Welcome back. Yeah. All the rainbows. Just throwing in all the rainbows where we can. So yeah, I think we'll do this in our chocolates. Do we make it that they are... Because they kind of look like they could be little truffles or something, right? So do we do each one like there's some white, some milk, and some dark? Or do we do it that each truffle has each colour chocolate? I think that's probably going to be too much. I think we just do a mixture of light milk and dark like we did up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So again, there'll be 2, 3, and 3. We might only do 2 of the dark chocolate because we've got the beer right beside, the chocolate beer right beside. So we've already got a lot of dark brown in here. Ruby, hello, hello. Add 1 strawberry truffle. Oh, that would have been smart, except I've... Yeah, should have. Well, I suppose you could think about the fact that the whole shop is strawberry. Like, it looks like... We'll do the bold strawberry. That's what we'll do. Chocolate covered strawberry. I can also, because I got little dots on them, so I can actually do little pink dots like they are strawberry truffles. Because, oh my god, strawberry truffles are so good. Hey, Ruby, how are you? Raspberry truffles? Yes. Truffles in general, honestly, let's face it, truffles in general are pretty darn good. Because I have this cardinal red, which is what I used on the barrel down below. And we can use this in here. And then it ties in with the shop. And have the power with Posca that I can go over and put some little dots on them, like the strawberry or raspberry or delicious truffles, either way. Okay. So I've still got to work out... No, I don't. I can use that same colour for all the lids of the jars. Because even though the jars are different shape, if the lids are all the same colour, then it's cohesive. And then we just got to figure out what we do for these square thingies here. These balls over here. And these sticks here. And just because we have got some plain coloured sweets, we should probably do some plain. And where's that? Our light grey in here too. Caramel square? Ooh, that's a good choice. We do like our caramels. That is a very good choice. Just put little chocolate covered tops on the squares like the chocolate covered marshmallows. Ooh, we could do them as chocolate covered caramels. I mean, I am a caramel girl. So, like, you see caramels, my brain's like, yes, caramels. But putting a bit of chocolate on the corner of the caramels, it's not a bad idea. Or I do them like Jersey caramels, which I don't know if anyone has these candies. They're terrible now. They used to be great when I was a kid. I want images, please. These things here. Let me just, sorry, wrong button. These things here. Did y'all ever have them? They're terrible now. They used to be really, really good though. I used to love them. You're all good, Katie. That's why we have the... I try to remind everyone once in a while that up here, and I read out both sides so that you can, yeah, hopefully keep up with it. They are yummy, but depending on the brand, yeah, some of them are real nasty now. They used to be so good when I was a kid. Never seen those before? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're like a, like the brown part's caramel and then the white's like a vanilla, like a chew. Yeah. Yeah, they used to be like, they were the little corner shop that we called Dairies. They used to be, you know, you go up there with $2 and lollies. They'd have like these cabinets that were made of glass that had dividers in them, and they'd have all these bins of lollies, and you could like choose. So the juicy caramels used to be 2 for 5 cents. So they were quite great because if you got 10 cents worth, you got 4 of them. So yeah, $2 used to go a long way when you brought sweets. There was always like some sweets that were like free for 10 cents, or, you know, there used to be, I used to love these really, they were chocolate lips, and they were basically a molded chocolate candy compound of lips with a tongue out, and the tongue was pink chocolate, and then the lips were milk chocolate, but it had strawberry flavouring in it, so it was a strawberry chocolate. I just love them, but they were 20 cents, so it was always like, ooh, they could give me a lot more other sweets. Yeah. Yeah, the electric markers you have in our Winsor and Newton, they are indeed. Yeah, these are very old markers. I loved when as a kid, $2 candy got you a big brown bag full of different ones. Yeah, oh, the days. I used to you know, I'd take my $2 up to the dairy, and they had full-on mince pies for $1. So a meat pie for $1, and then you could get like a can of Coke for 50 cents, and you still have 50 cents left over for sweets. And it was like the greatest thing as a kid. The orange chocolate fish, yes, yes. Then, surprisingly, the cola bottles, again, it's just molded compound chocolate. And the orange chocolate fish was literally shaped like a fish, but they put orange for the top and tail, and it was orange flavored chocolate. They're really good. You can still get them at a little dairy in the center of town here in Taranaki. And yeah, the cola bottles had like cola chocolate, which doesn't sound like it would work, but it had somehow had a slight fizzy tang to it. I can't explain it, but they're so good. And you can still get them. They're like $2 for like 4 or 5 of them in a bag now. When I remember them being like 5 cents and 10 cents. And it's like, yep, this was 25 cents when I was a kid, and now it's $2. Yeah. We had $2 papers back then, and it was awesome. That was the greatest thing at grandparents' house. The candy store was super close. It was the best days. Yeah. Oh, memories. Yeah. I remember one time I had like a whole $5 to spend at the dairy, and I ended up with 2 paper bags full of sweets, and I was going up and getting 50 cents of each type of sweet, and just being like 50 cents, 50 cents, 20 cents, whatever, and some of them were like 5 for 5 cents, so it was just like this big massive bag of sweets. It was, oh, so good. Oh, kid memories. 1 cent candy, the old days. Yep. Oh, these youngings don't know anything. Oh God, I feel old. And I say that knowing damn well I could pull my mother in here and have even more of a conversation about the price of sweets and how ridiculous it is when they were 1 pence. Oh. You feel like a baby? Sorry, perfection. There is a really cool dairy in Patia that is just like the old dairies. Over 50 type of loose lollies. Ooh. Okay, I need to get the confidence to drive to Patia, because that would be amazing. That's good to know, Bud. Patia is a small town that's about an hour away from here. I love the berries and the lips that tasted like heart candy. Ooh. I used to love as well, like, the old fizzies. Like, they used to these really big fizzy candy wheels. Oh, they're so good. Go to that dairy. Yeah, if I can ever... I do want to get the confidence to drive out of town again. So that would be kind of a good goal. Because I want to go to Alpham and go to the actual cheese shop. And then I want to go... I'll be like, well, let's go to Patia. 40 this year? Yeah. I'm either 36 or 37. I was trying to figure it out before and I couldn't remember. My birthday was like 2 weeks ago, so I'm either 36 or 37. I think I'm 37 now. Yeah. Pick a mix 7, yeah. That's kind of what I miss, is like, you know, you go into dairies now and everything's pre-packaged and stuff like that, and I miss having the ability to go in there and just choose an assortment. They were always the fun parts. Right, so I'm going to go for the chocolate covered caramels rather than Jersey caramels, because chocolate covered caramels is a mood. So I'm actually just going to colour all of this a caramel colour. And then we'll wait for that to dry, and we will come in with our chocolate colour, and we'll just do like either a line across or like a corner that's been dipped or something or other. Happy delayed birthday wishes. Thank you. You're all good. I was unfortunately quite unwell on the week of my birthday, so yeah. I was thinking of doing like some birthday streaming stuff, and then I just got really, really sick, so it was like, eh. Yeah. Now I coloured something mint for pale blue, bright yellow. I want candy now. That is a common thing with my stream, Stardust, and I'm really sorry. We usually, like, it's no one to bring snacks to my stream because we usually end up talking about snacks or candy or something happens and it's like you need something. I mean, I have quite the candy and snack jar collection in my room for a reason. I'm just looking at this going, what do I actually feel like? Because I just restocked as well, so there's a lot of candy options at the moment. And 26 turning 27 in October? Baby. Not really. You're as young or as old as you feel, and I feel like a grandma, and I will rock that. I'm quite comfortable being the grandma. I was going to wish happy birthday, but didn't see you, so figured you needed the rest. Yeah. I ended up taking most of the week off. And then I came back on the Sunday and I did like a small stream, but I was feeling pretty ratchet, so. I just realised I did all the stripes going same way over there, and that was really dumb. And then we'll go back over and just make sure we coloured in every area. It'll help just bleed out the chocolate just a little bit more. They may kind of look like chocolates now rather than caramels, but we'll know. I'm still getting through the last of my Christmas chocolates. I have quite a few Christmas chocolates in the fridge. I mean, admittedly, I had to go to the warehouse to buy stick-on hooks to get a cord out of the way. And they had this, like, Christmas clearance candy gift bag thing. And it contained a block of chocolate, 3 chocolate bars, and a thing of chocolate caramel ball things, and then like 2 full bags of natural confectionery gummies as well. So, and it was only like $8 on clearance, and it had 2 bags of gummies, a block of chocolate, 3 chocolate bars, and the caramel ball things. So I was like, man, so quite well stocked up. I wish I had more hair, but during the winter I really go out, and during summer I use my motorized chair to get around, so I go and make myself a neatly arranged collection of candy. Yeah. I am someone who is a bit of a bargain hunter, so I will stock up when I find things on special, because it's candy. It's not exactly going off anytime soon, right? So, but I also know me, and if I have a variety of treats, I'm less likely to like gorge on them, because it's like, oh, I feel like chocolate, I can go and have a piece of chocolate and then like I'm cool and I'll carry on. Whereas if I don't have chocolate, it's all I hyper focus on, and then when I do get chocolate, I just eat it all. So I know having it there when I have the craving, have a sweet, be done, move on, works way better for me. Because it's like, it's not new and exciting because it's there all the time. I know. Works for me. Okie dokie. What do we got left to do? We got these 2 here. I kind of just want to colour these red. Just like the, I don't know, raspberry something. So, I don't know, for some reason my brain is going red. Maybe it's because the hat's there, so it will also help just tie that in and not really draw too much attention. Yeah, that's what the brain's saying, so let's do it. Some sort of bonbon, maybe? Yeah, it's gonna be red. Done. Now we just got to figure out those ones. Which, I wonder if I have like a apple green, because then we can bring a green in that's different to our other greens. I mean, I know I have an apple green somewhere. Maybe they're like peppermint sticks or an apple taffy. Actually, no, if they were peppermint, they need to be a very different type of green. Page is looking so cute. Thank you. I really like it. Yeah, this could still be a spearmint green. And we'll do green, just because it's a good contrast against the pink. Probably could have done them different colours, but meh. Right, so, wrong end. I'm just going to make those coins slightly darker. I wonder if I can find an even paler pink. Perfect. Big sale. And the gummy. Here's our half grease. Just go around the edge of these. Still need to do this. Let's just keep it cohesive. You know, it's a store. It should be matchy-matchy. And it will make it all about the lollipop. Go. So we've just got the till and their accessories. Got the sign down here. I might just do grey for the till. It's a bit boring, but it's still appropriate. Right. Blue grey. How blue are you? How juicy are you? You will do. And then just have their accessories. And we should probably colour in inside that price because I've kind of bled into it a bit. So now we need to find something to colour in there. We do put that bright green there, and then let's grab our yellow. And let's do yellow and green for your lovely bright scarf here. You know, feel like if you had bright green fur, you'd be, or mint green fur, you'd be likely to coordinate. And then that brings our green in again. if we can push this a little bit out. How long do you normally stream for? I usually aim for 4 hours. It depends on the day though. Like today's not a really good day, so we've been going for 7 hours. If I'm not feeling great, it might only be 2 or 3 hours, if that. If I'm feeling really crap, I don't stream at all. But yeah, I aim for 4 hours and I start streaming about 9 AM New Zealand time. It is 4 PM now for context. So yeah, 7 hours earlier is when I normally start, and I stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Again, it's Sunday in New Zealand right now. Time zones are the whole thing. Right, we've just got this bag to go. And I think we're going to do a dark blue, because that will bring in some dark. And then we might just leave it with white spots. I think that'll look cute. And that will also cover up the blue overspill. Again, very coordinated, very matchy-matchy, but also why not? Yay! Alright. Move all the markers to the side. Let's zoom you out a bit because I just realized how close in we are. Cool. Alright, so sometimes I use pencils to add in a bit of shading. Sometimes I genuinely can't be bothered and I just do Posca highlighting. Because that's the fun of it. Because you can. Ugh. So, I know we need that one. Probably some other colours that we need, but we'll start off with our strawberry truffles. And we'll just go over the little dots that are there. Probably can't see it at all. But yeah, now we got little strawberry sprinkles on them. And then you want to start with the lollipops with the black stripe on them. Same thing up here. We're going to take where those black lines are, just turn them white. Hey. Alright. That's, I think it's good, but that's cool. When I played World of Warcraft, we used to play with an Aussie tribe on Friday night. Went very late for us, but was worth it. That's awesome. Time zones. Time zones. So fun. Becca, hello, hello. How are you going today? I hope you're having a good evening. Well, I hope it'll be a good evening. It's only about 4 p.m. here in New Zealand, but it's been a good day so far for us. I hope you've had a good time zone. We've been having a lot of fun. This is so cute. Thank you. I really like it. We were working on a different page, and I just had enough of it, so we changed. I'm glad we did, because it's super cute. And these ones, like, you can just have fun with them, you know? Okay, so I'm not going to go over all the outlines of the jars. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the white and just go around the edge of the jars and leave the black there. And do the same thing across the bottom, across the top. And just create that sort of inner of the jar without having to cover all those black lines with multiple coats of white Posca, especially considering this is my last white Posca fine. And I still have not got another one sorted, and I really need to, because it's not going to take long for me to use up all of this. And like, we could sit here and we could shade things and we could add more details to things. Meh. That's kind of the fun of these pages, is you can just take it chill, do whatever. The blue is my fave. I do like doing a little blue bunny. I usually end up doing the bunny's blue. I don't know why. Just do. Just do. Alright. And you are my light green, and you are still way too bright. So, let's use good old ivory. Because I do like my ivory. You might be too yellow on the bunny, but done now. So yeah, most of the time when I do these sort of pages, I just end up like doing some highlights on them. I don't even like shade too much or anything. It's just some cute little highlights. Though the ivory isn't really showing up all that well. I might have to pull out the white. Darn. Try it on the beer first. Might work a bit better on the beer, being a bit of a warmer tone. If he didn't look like a chocolate beer now, he certainly does. Ivory is one of the most useful markers. It really is. It really is. Love the good old ivory. Alright. Yeah, Blue Bunny definitely needs white, not ivory. Use the white to just hide that little overspill there. Never happened. Don't know what you're talking about. Nope, I just realised I missed one of the brown bear's arms. It's okay. We'll get to that in a second. Some eye shinies. Cover up this that. White is running so low. Right, shinies. I just love giving them eye shinies. I just feel like it brings it so much more to life when they have that little bit of light in their eyes. Do this without bumping where we've already put marker. Shake your hands. This page is cute, very nice, thank you. I am very, very happy with how it's going. I don't have much more left on it, to be honest.
Just need to twist and do it a bit more easy to access. We're going to use the same, just like it's got a little bit of shine, but it's not as shiny as some of the glossy candies. There we go. I think we're done. I need a drink, but don't want to get up, and I need my electric eraser. Or just have a list of everything you need to do and just get up and do it all at once. 18 hours ahead of me. It's 10:18 p.m. Saturday night. Yeah. It's 4:20. Here we go. Very cute. Very fun. We did mark a couple more. Oh, that one's cute too. Oh, that was the one I marked. Explains why I marked it. I marked the mushroom picking one too. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking like that's a good place to call it. Like, we've been going for nearly 7.5 hours. And like, I've still got the mood to colour. But I think I just want to chill out and lie down for a while. Play on my phone. Make some proper food more than snacks. And then I'll probably, to be perfectly honest, keep colouring this tonight. And do more pages in it. But yeah, I'd say it's a productive stream because we finished an entire page and we got started on our other page as well. But I can't, it was a good stream. I had a lot of fun. We got a lot of work done. We finished off a whole page and we started another page. And we just took a break when we decided we needed one. And that's how it should be. So thank you all for vibing and hanging out with me today. I hope you all had fun. I hope you got a bunch of work done yourself if you were colouring or had a good time. As I said, we will be back on Tuesday. It's Sunday today, so we'll be back Tuesday in 2 days. 9 AM New Zealand time, so 7.5 hours ago. But in 2 days. Keep an eye out on the YouTube for the scheduled stream.
There's also a bunch of collection videos coming up. In fact, one should have just posted half an hour ago or so, if I scheduled things right. If I can find my phone to check it. It'll be buried in the desk somewhere. But yeah, plenty of content to watch in the meantime, and we will hopefully see you again on Tuesday. And we might carry on with the Lana page, we might carry on with the Pirates page, we may do another one of these. Who knows? We'll see how I feel on Tuesday. But in the meantime, all the araha to you all. Take care, look after yourself, and just have fun. Remember, you can always turn the page. Just turn the page, change your mind. It's quite alright. It's colouring. Just have the fun. But yeah, appreciate you all being here, and I'll catch you all in the next stream. Bye.